Good afternoon and welcome to Mayville State University, Scott Berry Field for the Region 2 Class B North Dakota Baseball Championship between the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros and the Thompson Tommies. How you doing, everyone? I'm Joe Lancello along with Josh Boyko. Thank you very much for joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Our pregame show brought to you by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. Hillsboro Central Valley, the surprise team here, as they came in as the fourth seed, defeated Mayport CG, then defeated Thompson 10-8 in an 8-inning game on Monday, and then the Burros continued, defeating Larimore 13-4 yesterday. Josh, you saw that game. What your impression of the Burros?
Yeah, the Burros have been a successful team this year at a good time. They come in and they beat the Thompson Tommies in the first game of the Region 1 tournament here and got them off to the right start with that 10-8 victory. The Burros have some good bats. Chase Halfley, one of those big bats that hit a 3-run bomb yesterday. And then also look out for him on the pitching side as well. He does have about 50 pitches available, it sounds like, to go today. He won't be the starter, but he could come in a big spot.
That's because I'm guessing he started the game with the elimination game. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong team here. So it's a good move to save some pitches if you need them. It'll be Bryce Miller starting on the hill today for Hillsboro Central Valley. Thompson, after that setback on Monday, came back very strongly, eliminating Hetton Northwood 19-4 in 5 innings, and then blanking Larimore 3-0 to eliminate the Polar Bears. And Braden
Tice.
Tice had, 5 innings pitch. I thought I had written the name Sip there. But struck out 10 of the process and drove in a couple of runs.
Yes, Tice was definitely a big factor. He was able to pitch in that 3-0 win. Against Hetton Northwood, though, that 19-4 win that I was able to see, the Bats scored 14 runs in the first inning, batted around the order twice in the first inning, just jumping out to that big lead in the first inning and didn't look back. But the Bats were a little bit quieter, only putting up 3 runs against Larimore. They're going to need more than that if they're going to come out on top against Hillsboro today.
And this is a double elimination tournament, so that if Hillsboro Central Valley loses this game, we will have a second final coming up later this afternoon, and we'll have that for you here on YourLiveEvent.com as well. We'll be back. We'll hear from the coaches, Benjamin Strand of Hillsboro Central Valley and Nate Solis of Thompson, after these messages on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Halstead Telephone.
Got Coach Strand with me on the Dakota Heritage Bank pregame interview. And Coach, you guys just have to take one of these two. Is there a certain strategy you're going to imply it, whether playing the long game or just try to nail this one down first?
I'll just try to go after the first one. The guys, we talk about just trying to win one inning at a time, so we'll just go after that first inning and then try pile a few innings on.
How creative do you have to get with the arm situation and who has pitches, who doesn't have pitches left?
Yeah, we got it marked down. We'll kind of try to feel out as each inning as it goes along, and Coach Locken and I will have discussion every inning, kind of see where we're at, and try to maximize our pitches with every guy we got.
What was the key to being on top of Thompson the last time you saw them?
I was getting out early. We got out to an early lead, which helped guys settle in. So we're the away team today. We get to bat first. So you want to be home, but the advantage is you can pop on right away. So we're hoping we can get some base runners right away and put a little pressure on.
Do you think there will be any major differences between when you saw them last and this game? Do you think there will be anything majorly different?
No, I don't think so. I know we've seen each other 3 times already, and it's similar lineups, similar guys at similar positions. It's just a matter of who executes more. So we're hoping our guys can go out and keep executing like they have.
All right. Good luck and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
It is Benjamin Strand on the Dakota Heritage Bank pregame interview.
Telephone and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rath.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Leitziger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
Got Nate Solis with me from Thompson on the Dakota Heritage Bank pregame interview. And Coach, this is an interesting game of who's available, who's not available to throw. You've seen this team already in tournament. What's going to be the difference between game one and what you'll see today?
Yeah, I just kind of think of where we're at in the tournament with pitching and pitch counts, and it's going to be whoever swings it today, I think. And you still have to make pitches or plays behind your defense and be able to throw strikes. I think if you just limit free bases, that's always kind of been the message to our guys. And if we're going to get beat, let's have them beat us and have them hit it a little bit. I think we got Jeremy Tice on the mound here. Been a horse for us all year, so hoping that he can come out and bring his A game, and we'll see where it takes us.
Is there any difference in strategy, knowing that you have to get this game won versus whereas Hillsboro just has to take one of two?
I don't know. I think we've been in both situations, and you know what, you just for us, this year we're going to have to win both. So it really doesn't matter how it boils down. They can maybe be a little bit more creative and flexible with what they use for available pitching left, and having a loss to play with. So it really is just kind of a coach's decision, kind of what he feels. We've always kind of gone with our gut and just thrown our best arm, and then let's just see where the chips fall. But I think, like I said, it's a good day for it, and we're going to have to get 2 regardless. So it really doesn't matter how it happens.
All right. Thank you very much. That's Nate Solis on the Dakota Heritage Bank pregame interview.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits, including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
At Dakota Heritage Bank, we know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro. And welcome back to Mayville State University. Joe Lancello along with Josh Boyko. Our pregame show brought to you by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. And let's go now with our starting lineups, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products, grower-owned, crystalsugar.com. Hillsboro Central Valley will be the visiting team here as they are the lower remaining seed. They were seeded 4th, and Thompson seeded number 1. And where is something playing that shouldn't be? We appear to have a technical issue here. We apologize for that. Let me start that again. Live the sweet life. Great careers, quality products. Grower-owned, crystalsugar.com.
Good afternoon and welcome to...
Now for the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros, they are the visitors, even though they got through the championship bracket, the winner's bracket, without a loss. Leading off will be the catcher, Tyson Leshik. Hitting second, the pitcher, Bryce Miller. Batting third, shortstop, Chase Halfley. Hitting cleanup for the Burros, first baseman, Riley Richter. Batting fifth in center field, Alexander Duffner. Hitting in the sixth spot, second baseman, Austin Cotton. Batting seventh, designated hitter Braden Chenault, and he's batting for right fielder Hunter Kleckner. Hitting eighth, left fielder Elijah Smallbeck, and batting ninth for Hillsboro Central Valley, the third baseman Tyson Sunby. Leshuk, Miller, and Halfley, Richter, Duffner, and Cotton, Chenault, Smallbeck, and Sunby. The batting lineup for Benjamin Strand's Hillsboro Central Valley Burros with a record of 15-10. Now for the Thompson Tommies. Leading off will be the pitcher, Jeremy Tice. Hitting second, the catcher, Dex Avdom. Batting third, the shortstop, Thomas Schumacher. Hitting cleanup for the Tommies, the left fielder, Will Welke. Batting fifth at first base, Drew Odenbach. Hitting sixth in center field, Johnny Muse. Batting seventh in right field, Caden Loyland. Hitting eighth, the second baseman, Eli Gemmel. And batting ninth, playing third base, will be Braden Tice. Jeremy Tice, Avdom, and Schumacher, Welke, Odenbach, and Muse. Loyland, Gemmel, and Braden Tice. Nate Solis's Thompson lineup with a record of 20-2.
Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Thompson Tommies.
The Tommies have gotten through here the last couple of years and gone on to win state championships. So it would, Joshua, would be a major surprise to a lot of people from outside the area to see Thompson not advance. But having said that, Hillsboro Central Valley's played some really good baseball.
That's right. I mean, this Thompson Tommies lineup is a very formidable lineup. They can pitch. They do all the small things well, and that's what's gotten them to 7 of the last 8 state tournament championship games, winning 4 of those, actually. 2016, and then the last 3 of them. They lost 3 straight years, 2017 to 2019, against Park River, Fortville, Lankin, but recently it's been all Thompson Tommies in Region 2. So Hillsboro Central Valley trying to pull a fast one on them. They can win the region tournament this year. Hillsboro can, by winning this game right here or the next.
And to use the phrase that Ric Flair, the great wrestler, says, if you want to be the man, you got to beat the man. We'll be back with the first pitch after these words on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Rumble on the Red, presented by Ellingson Companies and Gerdau Metals Recycling, is coming to West Fargo, North Dakota. The World of Outlaws Moss Energy Drink Sprint Cars come to the Red River Valley Speedway on Saturday, May 31st. Tickets are available now at slspromotions.com or by calling 815-344-2023.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
And we're getting ready to go here for the Class B Region 2 Baseball Championship from Mayville State University and Scott Berry Field. Our first pitch brought to you by Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway. Check out the World of Outlaws late models June 28th at Norman County Raceway in Ada. Tickets now available at normancountyraceway.com. Jeremy Tice will be the pitcher for Thompson to get things started here. And I lost my page that has the pitching stats on it for Thompson. Well, also, while Jeremy Tice takes his warm-up tosses, we can tell you the broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Our scoreboard brought to you by Tim Gazette Seed Sales, Golden Harvest. Thompson in their black uniforms. Kelly green numbers and letters on the front and backs of the shirts, gray pants. Black hats with a T on the front. Hillsboro Central Valley in royal blue shirts. White letters and numbers, gray pants, and they'll be wearing royal blue hats on the field. Now Tyson Leshuk, the catcher, will stand in. Tyson batting .369. 2 home runs, 20 runs batted in. Right-hand batter with an open stance. First pitch from Tice. Fastball inside, ball 1.
Our umpires for today, Jake Bilden is behind home plate, then Brandon Walsh and Simon Beach are on the base paths.
Oh, we got 3 of them for this game. Okay, next pitch.
Sure
1-1.
And our Norman County Raceway first pitch at 12:55 p.m. this afternoon.
And there's a called strike 1-2 to Leshuk. He'll be followed by pitcher Bryce Miller and shortstop Chase Hafley in the top of the first inning. 1-2 pitch, grounded foul because it hit his foot as it was going to the line. That's an interesting factor about this ballpark here, Josh, is that between home and first and third and home, the baselines are grass rather than dirt.
Yeah, that's right. You got if you get a swinging bunt like that, it's going to take maybe a little bit of a change of direction.
Or maybe just come to a complete stop, as that one did.
Yes.
Righty against righty, the 1-2 to Leshuk. Right back to the pitcher. Underhand toss to Drew Odenbach at first, 1 up and 1 down.
Now batting for the Burros, number 13, Bryce Miller.
Now the pitcher Bryce Miller to stand in. Bryce batting .329 with 1 home run, 25 runs batted in. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Ty's kind of letting everything out here in this opening part of the game. Next pitch outside, 1-1. Dex Avdom behind the plate for the Thompson Tommies. Another fastball in at the knees on the outside corner, 1-2.
Yeah, good offering right there. That's a tough one to catch up to. You're just going to pull it on the ground to short if you swing at that.
Fastball low, 2-2. Drew Odenbach playing first base for Thompson. Eli Gemmel at second. Thomas Schumacher at short. Braden Tice at third. The 2-2. Count goes full 3-2. Has Tice thrown anything but a fastball to the first 2 hitters?
Yeah, he's coming out strong. Establish your best pitch, and he's done it in the zone for the most part.
The 3-2. Grounded foul. Thompson's outfield from left to right, Will Welke, Johnny Muse, and Caden Loyland. And the Thompson outfield playing straight away. 3-2 again to Miller. There he changed up, and Miller able to foul it off.
That'll keep a hitter off balance right there when you pound fastball for the entire at-bat, and then a full count when you've got to learn to strike come with the breaking ball.
3-2 again. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout for Jeremy Tice, 2 up and 2 down for Thompson in the top of the first inning.
Now batting for the Burros, number 2, Chase Hafley.
No, Hillsboro Central Valley batting in the top of the first inning. Brings up shortstop Chase Hafley.
Now this is going to be an exciting at-bat, exciting matchup right here. Tice versus Hafley. Hafley's got some late tower power that he showed off with a 3-run homer yesterday in Castleton. We'll see what he can come up with here.
Looks at strike one. Hafley batting .316, 4 homers on the year, and 32 runs batted in. Fastball low, 1-1. Moylan in right field, the deepest of the 3 outfielders. Fastball low and away, 2-1. First baseman Riley Richter on deck for Hillsboro Central Valley as they bat in the top of the first inning. Just missed going for that same spot at the knees on the outside corner. It's 3-1. And a call strike 3-2. Those pitches must seem close to the Borough batters because they're not swinging and missing it too terribly much. Swing and a foul to third. Throw to first, way high, safe. High throw by Braden Tice at third base. And even Drew Odenbach, all 6'9" of him at first base, had a stretch to get that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one charging in like that, and Hafley does get down the line good enough that it's going to be a tough play, but one that probably Tice would like to have back. It continues this inning now with a runner on first and 2 down.
Now Riley Richter, the first baseman, stands in and looks at strike one.
Richter has used his allotment of pitches on the mound, so he's going to have to do his damage from the cleanup spot here, and he's got his teammate Hafley on first.
.324 average, no homers, 15 runs batted in, swing and a miss, 0-2. Center fielder Alexander Duffner on deck for the Burros. No score, top of the first inning. Chase Hafley, the runner at first with 2 down. Jeremy Tice from the stretch. Runner at first goes, pitches low and away, and Avdom bobbled the transfer from glove to throwing hand and wound up not making a throw, and Hafley gets a stolen base. 1-2, the count now to Richter. Ground ball to third. Braden Tice has it. This throw in time for the out to retire the side. Hillsboro Central Valley in the top of the first. No runs, no hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. After a half inning on the Tim Kazed Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing. Thompson coming to bat on YourLiveEvent.com.
The City of Hillsboro invites you to make Hillsboro your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsboro and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsboro. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsboro, contact the Hillsboro City Office at 701-636-4620.
In agriculture, the one thing you can count on is uncertainty. What if the GPS short circuits in your tractor? Do you have equipment breakdown coverage? Nodak Insurance has been insuring farmers and ranchers for over 70 years, and we've come across about every scenario you can imagine. Hi, I'm Chris Moen, your agent with answers at Nodak Insurance Company. I know insurance, I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call me today for details on how we can protect your farming operation at 757-1613.
Right-hander Bryce Miller taking his warm-up tosses for Hillsboro Central Valley. For Bryce, this will be his 3rd game of the year, his 2nd start. He's got a record of 2-0 with a 4.20 earned run average. In 10 innings, he's given up 12 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, walked 1, struck out 6, and opposing hitters batting .273 against him. And he'll face the pitcher Jeremy Tice. In the bottom of the first, fastball low and in, ball 1. Righty to righty. Missed outside 2-0. Tyson Leshek is the catcher for Hillsboro Central Valley as Miller works quickly. That's line foul into the bullpen on the left field side. Riley Richter playing first base for HCV. Here's a swing and a high pop to the right side. Leshek looking, but that's going to be in the crowd, and the count evens 2-2. Riley Richter at first base for Hillsboro Central Valley. Austin Cotton at second. Chase Hafley at short. Tyson Sunby at third. Outfield swung around way to the left. Swing and a miss. Ball was dropped by the catcher, but Leshek makes the tag for the out.
Now up to bat for the Tommies, catcher number 18.
So Miller starts his day on the mound with a strikeout. Brings up catcher Dex Avdom. Youngest player for either team here. He's an 8th grader. Left-hand batter. Looks at a pitch, high ball 1. Thompson's outfield left to right. Elijah Smallbeck, Alexander Duffner, and Hunter Kluckner. Missing 2-0. Oh, called strike, 1-1.
Yep, just did grab the inside corner.
Swung on, pop to the right.
Home plate umpire Jake Bilden does have a little bit of a delayed strike call. So kind of hard to tell on the first glance sometimes.
Not the radio 7-second delay, but still ground ball up the middle. Hafley has it, and will throw in time for out number 2. 2 up and 2 down for Thompson now in the bottom of the first. Scoreless game. Class B Region 2 championship from Mayville State. Now Thomas Schumacher, the shortstop. The shortstop, a 3-year regular. Fastball inside and low ball 1. Thomas will be playing for the University of Minnesota Crooks and Golden Eagles next year, along with his high school teammate Drew Odenbach. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Hillsboro Central Valley really does overshift sometimes, so if anything were to be like a pool shot down the foul line, here's a fly ball to right field, and that is caught by Hunter Kluckner to retire the side. Thompson in the bottom of the first, 3 up, 3 down. Nothing across. 1 complete on the Tim Kazed seed sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Hillsboro Central Valley nothing and Thompson nothing on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
If you choose to reside at Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted, you won't be giving up anything. You'll only be gaining. Medication management, housekeeping, prepared meals. The team is by your side 24/7, but will always respect your privacy. Let them take care of the details while you live your best life at Halsted Living Center. Get more information on Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com. The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsboro and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
Alexander Duffner, the center fielder, to lead off for Hillsboro Central Valley. In the top of the second inning of a scoreless game, takes a pitch inside ball 1. Duffner to be followed by second baseman Austin Cotton and designated hitter Braden Chenault. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Duffner batting .257, 1 home run, 19 runs batted in. Facing Jeremy Tice of Thompson. Fastball low and away, 2-1. What was it, Josh, in the first inning? 2 pitches that were not fastballs?
Wasn't a lot that weren't fastballs. He's been pounding the zone with the velocity, and it's worked so far. He's only had 1 runner on base, and that was an error. So he's working very well.
Count 2-2 now to Duffner. Righty against righty. There he changed speeds and hit it down the line foul. That's probably the best swing we've seen from a Hillsboro Central Valley batter so far.
Yeah, Duffner really had to wait on that ball to get there. That's what that fastball is doing. When you do see that curveball, you're way out in front, so you kind of had to double up, clutch on it, and didn't get the best piece of the bat on it.
Inside. And it will be inside 3-2. Dex Avdom playing the ask him game with the first base umpire.
He's pointing to both Brandon Walsh and Simon Beach on the bases, trying to get anyone to ring up a strike.
Payoff pitch. Grounded foul toward the Burrows dugout. We'll do it again at 3-2.
Duffner, the everyday center fielder for the Burrows, got a really nice arm out there. We've seen him have some outfield assists, throwing out runners at the plate. He does a really nice job defensively, and he bats 5th in Strand's lineup.
3-2 again. Could be tricky. But Jeremy Tice with a nice job getting off the mound for the out. First base to pitcher, 3-1 the scoring play. 1 up and 1 down for Hillsboro Central Valley in the top of the second.
Yeah, nice job being aware there by Tice getting over to first base early enough to make that feed not so difficult, and Odenbach able to field that and make it happen.
It was just hitting kind of an odd place.
Yeah, cue shot with a little bit of tricky spin on it, too.
Called strike to second baseman Austin Cotton. Swing and a grounder to the hole. Schumacher up with it. Fires in time. And again, Odenbach with a nice stretch at first base. And Schumacher showing he's got a great arm.
That's where it does not hurt to be 6'7" right there over at first base with
6'9" actually.
6'9"? Okay, the roster's wrong then.
Well, he was 6'9" in basketball season. Let's put it that way.
All righty. Well, we know how basketball heights are.
Kind of like football. See little variations from time to time. First pitch designated hitter Braden Chenault is ball 1.
Maybe we can just give him 6'8" and split the difference on both the rosters.
The 1-0. Miss low, 2-0.
A good offering there at the knees, just didn't earn the call from building behind the plate, but that fastball is playing well.
Chenault hitting .313, 1 homer, 14 runs batted in. The 2-0 from Jeremy Tice. Fastball missing low, 3-0. That's the first time he's gone 3-0 on a hitter. Top of the second inning. 3-0. High ball 4. First walk allowed by Jeremy Tice. So just as in the first inning, Hillsboro Central Valley get a runner on first with 2 out. Now the left fielder Elijah Smallbeck.
It's important to extend innings when you can and not go 1, 2, 3, especially in tournaments where pitch counts are a thing, and just try to work that pitcher out of the game to get to the lesser arms on the opposing team.
Especially in this situation now toward the end of the tournament where you've got a lot of guys that don't have many pitches left. First pitch to Elijah Smallbeck is high and away, ball 1. Elijah hitting .218. No homers, 10 runs batted in.
Luckily for Thompson, Tice does have pretty much his full allotment of pitches, but they want him to go this entire game.
Whoa.
As it's going to take 2 wins for Thompson to become Region 2 champs, whereas Hillsboro just has to win 1 of these games.
That's where it's been so different for the Tommies and the importance of that loss they suffered in the quarterfinals. They had to play 2 games yesterday, and now if they want to have a chance at winning, they've got to play 2 today. 2-1 to Elijah Smallback. I've still got to ask about that pencil bat. The 2-1. Strike at the knees, 2-2.
He did hit a walk-off single with that bat earlier this year when I was out there in Hillsboro, so there might be something to him taking these pitchers to school with that pencil bat.
There's some lead in that pencil. Low and away, and it gets past the catcher, Avdom. And Chenault will go to second.
We mentioned Thompson having to play that extra game. They had to play that game against Hatton Northwood, and it used up 23 pitches for Caden Loyland, 45 for Gavin Oster, and then 16 for Mac Mickelson as they kind of just pieced that one together with some of their secondary arms as Smallbeck goes down on strike swinging.
Second strikeout by Jeremy Tice. Hillsboro Central Valley, nothing in the top of the second. No runs, no hits, a walk, no errors. One runner left. The Burros have stranded 2 after an inning and a half on the Tim Kazed Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Burros nothing, Tommy's nothing on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Now the left fielder Will Welke stands in for Thompson, swings the first pitch, fouls it back, strike 1. Will, the cleanup hitter for Thompson, who will be followed by first baseman Drew Odenbach and center fielder Johnny Muse. Righty against righty. Bryce Miller's pitch. Hit into the air to the right side. Right fielder coming on, and he's not going to get it. Here is Welke getting into second with a double. That was just hitting a no man's land in right field, and Hunter Kleckner, running as hard as he did, just couldn't get it.
You couldn't have dropped it into the outfield or rolled it any better than what Welke just did right there. He picks up where he left off against Hatton Northwood, and Larimore had a really solid day. He was our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game against Hatton Northwood, reaching base 3 times in the first 2 innings and driving in multiple runs.
Now first baseman Drew Odenbach stands in. Tall right-hand batter with a big strike zone. Grounded to third, fair ball. Here comes Welke into third. Odenbach going into second, and he's out of there. That'll be a single to left for Odenbach. And thrown out.
Now batting center fielder number 11, Johnny Muse.
7-4, I believe that is, for the first out of the inning, as Odenbach trying to stretch that to a double. But Thompson with a runner at third with 1 out, and the first pitch to Johnny Muse is a high fastball, 1-0.
A chance to push across the first run here for Thompson, but that's a big out right there. The trail runner at second.
Swung on, popped up. This could be trouble, and it is. A base hit, and Thompson with a 1-0 lead. Johnny Muse with an RBI single. Welke's double and Muse's single weren't hit hard, but as the guy from the 1880s and 90s, Wee Willie Keeler used to say, hit them where they ain't, and that's what the Tommies did there. Now right fielder Caden Loyland, who bats left-handed.
That's just a gut punch there for the Burros, seeing all 3 of those balls weakly hit in play, and all of them just finding the right spot on the field for the first run of the game, going to Thompson.
Swing slowly hit down the third baseline. That is a foul ball. 2-2 now to Loyland, with second baseman Eli Gemmel on deck for Thompson. Tommies need to win this game to force a deciding game in this double elimination tournament. And Thompson's one loss in this tournament came at the hands of Hillsboro Central Valley, 10-8 in 8 innings. The 2-2, ooh, that almost hit him, 3-2. I imagine with Miller's fastball, it's not going to feel good if you are hit by a pitch. Payoff pitch, high ball 4. First walk allowed by Bryce Miller. Runners at first and second now for Thompson. And after a 3-up, 3-down first inning, Miller has allowed 3 hits and a walk to the first 4 Thompson batters he's faced in the second.
Yeah, it looked very much in control through the most dangerous part of the order, but he struggled with the middle part of the lineup, but it's really been the weak hits. The walk is it's a controllable thing, so he's just got to settle back down and get back in the zone here.
First pitch to second baseman Eli Gemmel is inside for ball 1. Richter at first playing on the grass as though he's expecting a bunt. Not holding with the runner Loyland. Muse the runner at second. The 2-0. Strike 2-1. That is in 2-2. Third baseman Braden Tice on deck for Thompson. Trying to add to a 1-0 lead here, bottom 2. Popped out of here to the right. That's still 2-2. This is hit in the air into center field, and a nice catch by Duffner. Running into left center to get that for the second out.
Best hit ball of the inning, and Duffner comes over to save the day. As mentioned before during his at-bat, he's an outstanding defensive center fielder with a great arm, but he covers a lot of speed and grass out there in the biggest part of the ballpark.
And just like the other balls that Thompson had safe hits on, it was not in an easy spot for a defender to get to. As Braden Tice, the third baseman, looks at strike 1. Braden's brother Jeremy is the pitcher for Thompson today, and Jeremy's on deck. That missed outside 1-1.
This would be a big out if Miller can get in the dugout with just 1 run earned after the first 4 batters get hits or reach base.
There's a swing and a miss. 1-2, and that play where Odenbach was out trying to stretch a single into a double may seem really big. The 1-2 off-speed pitch blooped into right field for a base hit. It's going to be station to station here. The base is loaded. That was just hit so shallowly, there was no Kleckner picked it up quickly. There would have been no chance for Muse to try to score from third.
Yeah, a good hold there at third base. You're not going to be scoring on that play, so no need to run into it now at the plate. Bases are going to be loaded now at the top of the lineup coming up as we have a visit brought to you by Chris Moe and Nodak Insurance.
Your agent with answers in Grand Forks and Nelson County. I was covering a softball game in Holly yesterday, and I saw something I have not seen before. A mound conference that also included the outfield. Because usually it's just pitcher, catcher, infield. Now the top of the Thompson batting order, and pitcher Jeremy Tice, who struck out his first time up. Miller's pitch is... Ooh, great play by Tyson Leshuk. He did not give up on that ball. And with a diving stop, retires Thompson in the second. The Tommies get on the board, though. 1 run on 4 hits and a walk, no errors, and Thompson left the bases loaded. 2 complete on the Tim Kazed Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. It's Thompson 1, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
From the Dakota Heritage Bank broadcast booth, sharing our heritage, sharing our future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. Joe Lancello and Josh Boyko with you from Mayville State University.
Good memory.
After 2 innings, Hillsboro Central Valley, no runs, no hits, no errors. Thompson, a run on 4 hits and 1 error. 9-1 and 2 hitters coming up for Hillsboro Central Valley in the top of the third. Third baseman Tyson Sunby will lead it off, followed by catcher Tyson Lushuk and pitcher Bryce Miller. Jeremy Tice's first pitch, fastball but way off target, ball 1.
Seen some solid defense here from both teams, but especially the Burros in that last inning with a couple of diving catches. Candidates for our Agassiz Precision Ag play of the game when we hand that out later.
Not to mention a runner being thrown out at second trying to stretch a single into a double.
Yeah.
Next pitch low 2-0.
All those happening for the 3 outs in the second inning.
That's right. 2-0. Caught the outside corner 2-1.
An outfield assistant, 2 diving catches in the same inning. Very, very rare to see that level of defense show up.
And there's a strike 2-2. And what helped Tyson Lushuk make that diving catch, as now we have a full count on Tyson Sunby, is that there's the room here, plus I think the fact that, well, as much room, I was going to give credit to the grass, but there's grass in a lot of places everywhere. Top to the pitcher. Jeremy Tice throws out Sunby for the first out.
Now batting for the Burros, number 5, Tyson Lushuk.
I mean, whether he got the ball or not, Lushuk knew he was going to have a soft landing. Speak of the devil, here's Tyson Lushuk, who grounded to the pitcher his first time up. Fastball high and away, ball 1.
It looked to be a slider or something breaking that just was a little bit up high, off speed to that first pitch, a rare one.
Grounded foul to third. 0-2 now to Lushuk.
Tice had a nice trip through the order, no hits given up. He walked Chenault, and then the error on the Halfley grounder, the only 2 reaches.
Took something off that pitch, and it's grounded foul, 1-2. Region 2 championship on the line. 1-2. In the air towards center field. Schumacher going back on the outfield grass and makes a basket catch for out number 2. Brings up pitcher Bryce Miller, who struck out his first time up.
No one's really been able to square anything up off of Tice first trip through the order. We'll see if this middle of the order is able to put anything hard in play.
Righty to righty. Schumacher with the dive. And that retires Hillsboro Central Valley in the third. And I wish we had an instant replay camera here for that one. Nothing across for Hillsboro Central Valley in the third after 2.5 on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Thompson 1, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on yourliveevent.com.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with IRE Insurance. We at IRE Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an IRE Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at ireins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
IRE Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
Dex Avdom, the catcher, leads off for Thompson in the bottom of the third. Time he's up 1-0. First pitch, outside ball 1. Dex grounded to short his first time up. And a liner. Nice play by Richter. Can he win the race? He does. For the first out. That ball being hit so hard helped Richter get to it. But still pretty good reactions to get to the bag, 3 unassisted for the first out.
You see Miller is standing on the mound right now, even when the batters are out of the batter's box, and he is ready to go each and every time. That's kind of, it can be an intimidation tactic by a pitcher to kind of speed a hitter up, trying to get them in the batter's box, and he's going to rock and fire right away like that.
Hit slowly to short, halfway with it. He throws, and that's out number 2. Very good defense here, and explains why we've got a 1-0 game. And here's the guy that scored the 1 run, Will Welke, after leading off the second inning with a double. Came in to score on an RBI single by Johnny Muse. Righty against righty. That's in the right center field, but easy play for Hunter Kleckner to retire Thompson in the third. Quick inning, 3 up, 3 down, nothing across. 3 complete on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. The Region 2 Class B championship game. Still Thompson 1, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on yourliveevent.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
It's time to hit the ground with summer lawn and gardening projects, and Mayport Hardware is here to help. Stop by the greenhouse and browse the wide selection of flowers to liven up your yard. From the outdoor power tools of mowers, tillers, and trimmers to the lawn care essentials of seeds, fertilizers, and top-tier gardening tools, let Mayport Hardware transform your yard to where the grass is greener. Come visit Tim, Sue, and the staff at Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
We go to the top of the fourth inning from Scott Berry Field at Mayville State University. Thompson with a 1-0 lead over Hillsboro Central Valley in the Region 2 championship game. And this is a game Thompson has to win to force a second championship game in this double elimination tournament. Thompson's only loss was to Hillsboro Central Valley on the tournament's first day, 10-8 in 8 innings. Now the 3-4-5 hitters for Hillsboro Central Valley coming up in the top of the fourth. Shortstop Chase Halfley looks at a pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Halfley followed by first baseman Riley Richter and center fielder Alexander Duffner. Jeremy Tice still on the mound, starting his 4th inning. That pitch outside 2-0.
This is the guy you want up to start a rally if you are the Burros. The guy that has extra base hit potential that could get you scoring position, nobody out.
Low and away 3-0. Tice may be trying to be a little bit more careful with Halfley here. 3-0. Strike 3-1. Thompson outfield straight away. Deepest in right field. Golfed out of here, and the count goes full 3-2.
That's a good pitch on 3-1. You don't want to give him a cookie, but he got it down and away, but in the strike zone where he had to swing at it.
Payoff pitch. That's foul back. We'll do it again.
Halfley's got that long developing swing that he really uncorks on one. If it connects, it can go a long way, but it can produce some swing and miss too.
Off-speed pitch, foul back, still 3-2.
Did a nice job waiting back there, and when you have a big swing like Halfley does, sometimes you're susceptible to that off-speed, but he did a nice job staying on balance enough to foul it back.
3-2 again. Fastball, low ball 4. Second walk allowed by Jeremy Tice. And for the first time today, the Burros have a leadoff man on.
Number 15, Riley Richter.
Brings up first baseman Riley Richter, who grounded to third his first time up.
No serious threats from Hillsboro's. It's really just been a couple of 2-out reaches to extend innings, but now you get that leadoff man on, try and get runner in scoring position less than 2 outs. You got a good part of the lineup to do it for, too.
Fastball in for a strike to Richter. You wonder about maybe starting Halfley to go to try to steal second. Try to create a run here in the top of the 4th. Here's a throw to first. And Halfley's back in safely.
It's a young catcher back there, too, 8th grader Dex Optum. So sometimes you just got to test the experience, test the arm. We'll see if Halfley is off and running during the at-bat.
And that hit him. So Halfley does advance to second, and Richter takes first on a hit batter.
Alexander Duffner.
First time the Burros have had 2 men on base in an inning. And the tying run now in scoring position as Coach Nate Solis is going to come out to have a chat with Jeremy Tice. And this mound visit brought to you by Chris Moe Nodak Insurance Company, your agent with answers in Grand Forks and Nelson County.
Really the first.
Well, wait a sec. Oh. At first I thought it was Drew Odenbach, the first baseman, going to get a different glove, as though there was going to be a change, but instead it's the old, take my batting gloves, please.
Yes. Yeah, really, this is just the first hiccup in Tice's outing here. He's been really smooth to this point, so just got to settle back down because Hillsboro is not getting hits off of, I think they're still looking for their first to this point. It's just been the hit by pitch right there and a couple walks and an error. So just throw the ball over the plate, keep doing what you're doing, and you're going to keep getting outs if you're Tice.
Here's Alexander Duffner, who grounded out first to pitcher his first time up. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Odenbach at first now out holding with the runner Richter. Halfley, a short lead off second. 0-1. Curve missed inside, 1-1.
It's a good take from Duffner, and he stayed closed on it. He didn't open up because that breaking ball starts out right at you, and then it bends back over towards the inside corner. He took it, and it did not quite get to the corner.
Swung on, grounded. Schumacher has it, steps on second. Hit to first in time, double play. Halfley goes to third, but there are now 2 outs here on the top of the 4th.
That is just a rally killer right there. Hillsboro trying to tie this game up or do more damage with 2 runners on to start the inning, and just a tailor-made 6-3 unassisted double play there for the shortstop, Schumacher.
Now second baseman Austin Cotton stands in with 2 out, and he looks at a fastball in for a strike. Austin grounded to short his first time up. Schumacher showing you he's got the stuff to play shortstop in Division II baseball. Count now 1-1. Halfley at third, 2 down, top of the fourth. Burrows trailing Thompson 1-0. Nice block by Avdom.
That's a huge stop right there with a runner on third, 2 outs. You don't want to allow this tie-in run if you're Thompson, of course, and 8th grader, making it look like he's been back there for a real long time in Dex Avdom.
And there is so much room here behind home plate and to the sides. 3-1. Two down, top of the fourth. The 3-1. Fisted. And it'll be Jeremy Tice, the pitcher, making the play to retire Hillsboro Central Valley in the fourth. No runs, no hits. A walk and a hit batter, no errors. 1 runner left. The Burros have stranded 3. Halfway through this Region 2 championship game on the Tim Kazed Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Thompson 1, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on YourLiveEvent.com.
The world of outlaws, late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws, late models, Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsboro. Drew Odenbach swung of the first pitch for Thompson, popped it to the right side, caught by second baseman Austin Cotton for the out. Time for our in-game update, brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future, with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, dhb.bank. The only run of the game coming in the second inning, Johnny Muse, who's up to bat now with an RBI single. Make that 2 for 2 today. 5th hit of the day for the Thompson Tommies. Jeremy Tice for Thompson has walked 2, hit a batter, and struck out 2, but that's been it as far as the Hillsboro Central Valley offense has been concerned. So Muse at first with 1 out for right fielder Caden Loyland, who walked his first time up. Fastball, low ball 1.
Muse has had some really good plate appearances here as he's got the RBI single to put Thompson up 1-0 and then 2 for 2, adding that single there.
Slashed foul to the left. Count evens 1-1. We've also had some very excellent defense in this game. Alexander Duffner in center field with a great catch in the second inning for the Hillsboro Central Valley defense. That's low and away, 2-1. Jeremy Tice diving in foul territory to catch a foul pop-up to end the second inning. Into the screen, 2-2. And then in the top of the third, Thomas Schumacher with a tremendous catch of a line drive to finish the top of the third inning. The 2-2 got jammed and down the left field line for a base hit. Muse is around second, and he'll be in there safely. So a Thompson rally here. That'll be a single for Loyland, and going to second on the throw. 6 hits now for Thompson. Brings up second baseman Eli Gemmel, who was robbed of a hit by center fielder Alexander Duffner in the second inning. Blooped into right field. Well, deep enough to not be a bloop. It's caught by Kleckner, the throw coming in, and that's 2-0 in favor of Thompson. The sac fly by Gemmel.
Yeah, that was a not hit well ball on the at-bat before that, again, found some grass and gets you second and third one out. What do? They take advantage of it. Gemmel, first pitch swinging, sacrifice fly.
And Loyland moves to third. Oh. 2 down now for Brayton Tice, the third baseman who singled his first time up. Bobbled by Halfley, throw not in time, and it's 3-0. A run scores. Halfley bobbled that uncharacteristically.
Now up to bat for the Tommies, number 6, Jeremy Tice.
Still waiting to see how they score this. Brings up the top of the Thompson batting order and pitcher Jeremy Tice. Hit in the air, right side, the second baseman standing still. Austin Cotton with a catch to retire the side. Thompson adds to their lead. 2 runs, 2 hits.
After 4 innings, Miller has
Make
thrown
2 hits, there was an error, and nobody left. After 4, Thompson 3, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on the Tim Cazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Looking for furniture that's more than just ordinary? At the Lighting Gallery, we hand select every piece of furniture that reflects unique style and will stand the test of time. Handcrafted with unparalleled quality, every table, chair, sofa, and accent chair is built to last. Whether you're designing your dream home or upgrading your current space, our experienced team at the Lighting Gallery is here to bring your vision to life. Visit us at the Lighting Gallery, 3622 South Washington Street in Grand Forks. Online at shopthelightinggallery.com.
After 4 complete, Hillsboro Central Valley, no runs, no hits, 1 error. Thompson, 3 runs on 6 hits and 1 error. Joe Lancello and Josh Boyko with you from Mayville State University. Region 2 championship in Class B. If Thompson holds on here, we'll have another championship game for you. Following this on YourLiveEvent.com. Now, sometimes when we have back-to-back games from the same location, we will often tell you to switch to a different stream for the second game. That's not the case here today. Just stay right with us on YourLiveEvent.com. Braden Chenault, the DH, walked his first time up. 1-1 pitch, missing low, 2-1. Chenault batting for the right fielder, Hunter Kleckner. Jeremy Tice's 2-1 pitch. Fastball, that was close, 3-1.
Yeah, Dex tried to frame that one, bring it back to the corner, but Jacob Bilden not having much of that behind the plate.
The 3-1. Chop to second, a throw to first. Odenbach. Oh, they got him. Odenbach with the big stretch to get Gemmel's throw. So 1 up and 1 down for Hillsboro Central Valley, top of 5.
Yeah, that's a close play, not on the timing of it, but if Odenbach kept his foot on the bag, which the first base umpire did rule that he was still on the base when making that catch, so 1 down as they get Chenault at first.
So now he'll say he's 6'9". Elijah Smallback, the left fielder, stands in, struck out his first time up, and now going to have a prolonged chat with Benjamin Strand, or he's going to debate the call at first. seems as satisfied as he can be in that situation.
He might just be asking, can you help him out if he's looking at the throw? Can you look at the base and making an appeal or an overturn, but nothing to be made.
Now Elijah Smallbeck struck out his first time up. Count evens 1-1, and yes, Smallbeck's bat is painted like a pencil. 1-1, got a piece of it, 1-2. Thompson in the bottom of the fifth will have their 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up, Avdom, Schumacher, and Walke. The 1-2 changed up on him, hit past the mound. Schumacher throwing. Oh, got him again. 2 up and 2 down. And Schumacher with another great defensive play.
Yeah, that throw there in time by a half step to get the hustling Smallbeck up the first base line. Did a nice job of just charging that confidently. No bobble on the field and fires with the good arm over to first base. Good athlete there with Schumacher.
Because that was not a hard-hit ball at all.
No, barely squeaked past the pitcher, so you have a very small chance of getting the runner at first in that scenario. But nice job by Schumacher as the defense for Thompson holds strong.
Third baseman Tyson Sunby swings and misses, strike 1. Tyson grounded pitcher to first his first time up.
1-1 now here in Tyson Sunday. 2 out, nobody on. Top of 5, 3-0 Thompson.
1-1 pitch popped in the air. Odenbach calls for it and has it to retire the side. 3 up and 3 down for Hillsboro Central Valley in the fifth, but it was still kind of an eventful inning with a couple of great defensive plays for the first 2 outs. After 4.5 on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, it remains Thompson 3, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on YourLiveEvent.com.
Here's a message from Tim Gazette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Gazette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Catcher Dex Avdom to lead it off for Thompson in the bottom of the fifth inning, followed by shortstop Tommy Schumacher and left fielder Will Welke. Avdom, oh, look what I found. Riley Richter with the catch of the line drive for 1 out. Avdom now 0 for 3. He grounded out twice.
A lot of first pitch swinging, a lot of early outs in at bats. Keeps this game moving along quickly and keeps the pitch counts down for both sides on this one.
We're just about at the 1 hour mark now, aren't we?
Yeah, we are almost exactly at the 1 hour mark, and we're bottom 5.
Shortstop Thomas Schumacher is fly to right and grounded to short. Made a couple of very nice defensive plays. Ooh, called strike. Thought that was kind of tight, but right at the letters. And that one hit him. First Thompson batter hit by a pitch by Bryce Miller. So Thompson with a runner at first and 1 down for the cleanup hitter, left fielder Will Welke. Doubled and scored in the first inning and fly to right in the third. Thompson needs to win to force a second championship game in this double elimination tournament. Pitch was low, ball 1. Somebody said runner going. Schumacher did not. Schumacher with a decent lead at first base. Line foul. Welke turned pretty good on that. And the count evens 1-1. Grounded to third. To second for one, and that's all they'll get. It's a big second out. Fielder's choice, 5-4, Sunby to Cotton. Welke now the runner at first with 2 down for first baseman Drew Odenbach, who singled in the second inning and popped to second in the fourth.
Nice job by Sunby just getting that first out right there. Made a nice clean throw on target, which even allowed them to even make the throw over to first. So nice job getting a big second out.
Odenbach looks at a call strike. Drew will be pitching for the University of Minnesota Crookston next year. Oh, 1. Catching the outside corner 0-2, and I'm sure anybody recruiting for intramural basketball at UMC will want to have Drew in their side. Very good rebounder for the Thompson basketball team over the last couple of years. That's hitting the air to left field. That is deep, and it is caught by Duffner. Duffner, another nice job running down a fly ball to retire Odenbach and Thompson in the fifth. Thompson in the fifth, no runs, no hits. There was a hit batter, no errors, 1 runner left. The Tommies have stranded 4. 5 complete on the Tim Kazed Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Thompson 3, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on YourLiveEvent.com.
The City of Hillsboro invites you to make Hillsboro your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsboro and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsboro. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsboro, contact the Hillsboro City Office at 701-636-4620. The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsboro and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
Hillsboro Central Valley come to bat in the top of the 6th inning, trailing Thompson 3-0 in this Region 2 championship game. Tyson Lushik, the catcher, looks at a pitch high ball 1 from Jeremy Tice. Lushik has grounded to the pitcher and popped to short. The 1-0. Hit hard to short. Schumacher has that. The throw in time for out number 1.
He makes the routine plays look routine. That's exactly what a good shortstop does, Schumacher, making it look real easy.
And that can be the trick for a lot of infielders, trying to make something spectacular happen, and that winds up being in some bad throws and other stuff. Swung on to Schumacher again. 2 up, 2 down.
Like clockwork.
Bryce Miller, the pitcher that was, he struck out, lined to short, and now grounded to short. 2 up and 2 down for Hillsboro Central Valley in the top of the 6th. Brings up shortstop Chase Hafley, who has reached on a throwing error by third baseman Braden Tice and walked. One of just 2 walks allowed by Jeremy Tice. Pops it right side. Odenbach has no chance. Strike 1.
Yeah, this is really important for Thompson that Tice has been able to go this far in this game. He's going to have plenty left in the tank for a 7th inning, so they did not get into the Thompson bullpen at all in this game, and they still have 4 outs left, but this is exactly what Thompson needed from Tice.
Nice off-speed pitch, but missed 1-1. That's hitting the air to left field, hit pretty well, and that falls in for the first hit of the day for Hillsboro Central Valley. It's a double for Chase Halfley.
Now batting for the Burros, number 15.
So Tice 5 2/3 hitless innings.
Yeah, that's one of the first barreled balls that we've seen by a Hillsboro batter,
Yeah.
and it is one of the usual suspects, though. Chase Halfley, as he puts barrel to ball and sends it all the way to the wall. He's got himself in scoring position for his teammate in the cleanup spot, Richter, who was hit by pitch last at bat.
And he'd ground to third in his first at bat.
You'd like to get one across here just to not leave it all for the seventh inning if you're Hillsboro Central Valley.
First pitch to Richter is high ball one. Both bullpens quiet. The 1-0. That's hit in the air. Short center field coming in as Muse to make the catch and retire the side. So Hillsboro Central Valley in the sixth. No runs. They get their first hit of the day, a double by Halfley. No errors, and Halfley stranded there at second. The Burros have stranded 4. After 5.5 on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard, Thompson 3, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on YourLiveEvent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Center fielder Johnny Muse leading off for Thompson, bottom of the sixth inning. Count 2-0. Muse has singled twice, singled in a run in the second inning, scored in the fourth inning. Chopped foul. 2-1 to Muse, who'll be followed by right fielder Caden Loyland and second baseman Eli Gemmel. Bryce Miller still on the hill. For Hillsboro Central Valley, here's a pop-up. Easy pickings for Halfley, the shortstop. 1 up and 1 down. Now Caden Loyland, the right fielder, stands in. He has walked and singled and scored. 1 for 1 today. Hillsboro Central Valley in the top of the seventh will have their 5, 6, 7 hitters coming up. Duffner, Cotton, and Chenault. Got him on the inside part of the plate. Woo! Miller made the catch for the second out, but it looked like Chase Halfley was trying to steal some glory or something there. 2 up and 2 down for Thompson, bottom 6. They lead 3-0 now for Eli Gemmel, the second baseman. Fly to center, a great catch by Duffner in left center field, and then hit a sacrifice fly to right. 1-1 to Gemmel with third baseman Braden Tice on deck. Again, Thompson needs to win here to force a second championship game in this double elimination tournament. All right. 2-2. Fastball missing low, 3-2. Oh, rung them up on the inside corner. Just the second strikeout for Bryce Miller. Thompson in the sixth, 3 up, 3 down, nothing across. We go to the top of the 7th on the Tim Gazette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard. Thompson 3, Hillsboro Central Valley nothing on YourLiveEvent.com.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center. Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center.
Joe Lancello and Josh Boyko with you from Mayville State University, top of the 7th inning. Class B Region 2 championship game. Hillsboro Central Valley down 3-0. Burroughs trying to win the region title outright. With a win here, if they can't do it in this game, we'll have a second championship game following this right here on YourLiveEvent.com. First pitch is ball 1 to center fielder Alexander Duffner. He is grounded first to pitcher and then hit into a double play. 1-1 to Duffner, followed by second baseman Austin Cotton and designated hitter Bryce Chenault. Jeremy Tice. Oh, that caught the outside corner at the knees, 1-2. Tice has gone the distance, allowed just one hit. 2 walks, 1 hit batter, 1 wild pitch, and 2 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3, but the ball gets away from the catcher. And that's thrown away. So Duffner will have first, and he'll have second. Strikeout plus a wild pitch, I think, because that pitch looked like it was in the dirt. Then we've got a throwing error in the catcher Ovdom that allowed Duffner to reach second. Second error of the day against Thompson.
That's a tough one right there. It's a breaking ball down away that got a chase, but Duffner was going to be safe at first, and then Ovdom he still decided to throw down, and it was a little bit high. Gives up an extra base.
And again, we're talking about a 6'9" first baseman. You can answer the question, how high was it? Here's Austin Cotton, the second baseman. And that gets away from Avdom. Fastball in the dirt. So Duffner at third with nobody out. This just the second inning of this game that Hillsboro Central Valley has gotten the leadoff man on. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Interesting decision that he's going back to the windup now with the runner at third and nobody out. You have that decision to make, and he's chosen the windup as his more comfortable preferred method.
Fastball outside, 2-1. So the tying run now in the on-deck circle for Hillsboro Central Valley. 2-1 pitch, slowly to short. Schumacher has it, throws to first, and Duffner holds his ground at third.
I really think that Duffner could have had a larger secondary lead, especially with the pitcher going from the windup.
Oh, sure.
And you could have gotten home on a contact play there. Just on the ground you go. If you had a larger lead, I think they could have gotten that run home, but instead it's still parked at third base.
Well, let's see what happens here with designated hitter Braden Chenault. That's chopped. Now the runner from third coming in. Fielded by Braden Tice, the throw not in time at first. And the Burrows on the board. An RBI single for Chenault.
Well, and there's the logic to why you didn't send him on the first time. You wouldn't want to risk an out at home plate. When you're down 3 runs, you got to get more additional hits anyway. throughout this inning. Chenault provides one in infield variety hit for the first RBI of the game for Hillsboro. Now Smallbeck will try to continue to deliver the goods with Hillsboro still down 2, but he is the tying run standing at home plate.
Hunter Kleckner, the right fielder, has come in to run at first for Chenault. Now Elijah Smallbeck, the left fielder, has struck out and grounded to short. Smallbeck hoping to use his pencil bat to write some headlines. Kleckner getting a good lead at second. At first, rather. The 1-0. In for a strike, 1-1. Third baseman Tyson Sunby on deck for Hillsboro Central Valley. Burrows down 3-1. A runner at first and one out. Ew. Reaching for something that wasn't there, 1-2. Jeremy Tyson the stretch. Sliced foul out of here, still 1-2.
And if you're Smallbeck and Sunby, you're really just trying to get this lineup flipped over to the top so you can get Lushik, Miller, Halfley, and at bat with some runners on base. But right now, tough count for Smallbeck.
Stands upright in the right-hand batter's box. Off-speed pitch missed high, 2-2. Or 3-2 now. Kleckner's lead off first. High ball 4. Okay, now it's 3-2.
Yeah. Count is now full to Smallbeck.
Got to be careful who I pay attention to. Tommy's outfield is shallow. High, inside ball 4. Third walk allowed by Tice. So Smallbeck at first is the potential tying run, and Tyson Sunby, the hitter, the potential go-ahead run, as Coach Nate Solis comes out of the Thompson dugout. And this mound visit brought to you by Chris Moe Nodak Insurance Company, your agent with answers in Grand Forks and Nelson County.
And with that reach right there, barring a double play to end the game, you've now guaranteed at least Lushik getting in at bat at the top of the order. Perhaps even Miller to follow.
Conversation only between coach and pitcher here. And again, the Thompson bullpen is quiet, so any pitching change that might be made would come from somebody who's already on the field. Yeah, and with one out in the top of the 7th, it wouldn't take up too terribly many pitches, you wouldn't think.
I expect them to let Tice just go to the end here. I don't know that they've got any better arms available that would just come in for an out, but we'll see what they opt with here.
Tyson Sunby looks at strike 1. He's grounded out pitcher to first and popped to first. Kleckner at second, Smallbeck at first with one down, top 7. Missed low 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Odenbach not holding with the runner. He's up on the infield grass.
A big cut there from Sunby. If that was middle in, it probably goes a long way, but it was outer third, and he was a little bit pull happy.
Again, the Thompson outfield is shallow. The 1-2, that's chopped to Schumacher. To second for 1, and that's all they'll get. 6-4 on the fielder's choice. And Smallbeck is retired at second. Kleckner goes to third. Burrows down to their last out here. And the leadoff man, Tyson Lushik, who has grounded out twice and popped to short. Sunby at first, the potential tying run here. And Lushik looks at strike 1. Thompson with a 3-1 lead, trying to force a second championship game. Grounded to third, bobbled by Tice. The throw not in time, and a run will score. Leshek with an error. He was moving toward the hole, but bobbled it, and Kleckner comes in to score. Sunby goes to second.
Yeah, that is a huge play right there. Just hustling up the first base line for all he's worth to extend this game. He does.
13, Bryce Miller.
As Leshek will sub out of this ball game for a courtesy runner.
Griffin Metzel, this is. Metzel. Now Bryce Miller, the pitcher, looks at ball one. Miller has struck out, line to the shortstop Schumacher, and grounded to short. 3-2. Burrows trailing, but the tying run Sunby is on second base.
You really want to get Hafley up in this situation if you can extend it for him.
Hit in the air. Right side after him, the catcher bobbled it! And the bases are loaded.
And Miller almost forgot to run right there. He was still standing at home plate for a little bit, and Adam just had some trouble with that one. And
he may, Miller might have been just cussing himself for the swing and what happened, but he couldn't control what the fielder did. The bases are now loaded with 2 out.
And here's your matchup of the game.
Fastball loaded, Chase Hafley, ball one. Hafley has
that's
reached.
In there.
Oh, I forgot the delayed umpire call. Hafley has reached on an error, walked, and doubled. The first of 2 hits for Hillsboro Central Valley today. They've got a chance to win this here. Sunby's on third, Mitchell at second, and Miller at first. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And this one is over. And we will have a second championship game. Hillsboro Central Valley scores twice in the top of the 7th on just 1 hit. There were 3 errors and 3 runners left on base. The final score on the Tim Cassette Seed Sales Golden Harvest scoreboard: Thompson 3, Hillsboro Central Valley 2. The totals and more when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Don't be fooled by that old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent in Hillsboro.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
The Rumble on the Red, presented by Ellingson Companies and Gerdau Metals Recycling, is coming to West Fargo, North Dakota. The World of Outlaws and Austin Energy Drink Sprint Cars come to the Red River Valley Speedway on Saturday, May 31st. Tickets are available now at slspromotions.com or by calling 815-344-2023.
With Josh Boyko, Joe Lancello with you from Mayville State University, where the Thompson Tommies have forced a second championship game in the Class B Region 2 baseball tournament. Thompson holding on to beat Hillsboro Central Valley 3-2. Our postgame show brought to you by the Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway. Friday night races start at 7 at the Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo. Check out the World of Outlaws Sprint Cars coming up May 31st and August 23rd. More info at RedRiverValleySpeedway.com, and you can hear the action from Red River Valley Speedway on KRJB 106.5 FM tonight. The totals for Hillsboro Central Valley: 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, 7 left on base. Thompson, 3 runs, 6 hits, 4 errors, and 4 left on base. The winning pitcher, Jeremy Tice, with a complete game 2 hitter. He allowed 2 runs, and none of them earned. He walked 3, hit 1, threw a wild pitch, and struck out 4. Bryce Miller taking the loss. In 7 innings, he gave up, in 6 innings. He gave up 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, walked 1, hit 1, and struck out 2. Miller now 2-1 on the season. We saw some pretty good pitching here today, Josh, and the bats pretty much held at bay except for a couple of innings by Thompson, the second and fourth when they scored. Will Welke with a double, advanced to third on a single, and then a single by Johnny Muse made it 1-0 in the second. Then in the fourth with 1 out, Johnny Muse and Caden Loyland back-to-back singles, Eli Gemmel with a sac fly, and then an error by the shortstop Halfley allowed Caden Loyland to score. That made it 3-0. Then in the seventh, Hillsboro Central Valley almost pulled it out. Alexander Duffner struck out, but the catcher dropped the ball, allowing Duffner to reach first and then go to second on a throwing error. Duffner went to third in a wild pitch, then a ground out, then an infield single by Braden Chenault to make it 3-1. Elijah Smallbeck then walked. Tyson Sunby hit into a fielder's choice to put runners at the corners with 2 out. Then third baseman Braden Tice with an error to load the... that brought in the second run to make it 3-2. Then Bryce Miller with a low pop-up that was dropped by the catcher Avdom to load the bases. But then Tice coming back to strike out Chase Halfley and end the game, with Hillsboro Central Valley trailing 3-2 and now looking at a second championship game in the double elimination tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be a winner-take-all for the Region 2 tournament, trying to advance to state. Thompson does their job by forcing a second game. We'll see who is available for both of these teams, as Chase Halfley, I believe, has about 50 pitches available, so there's a chance we see him to either start or finish the game for Hillsboro Central Valley. Sunby has already been used up. We just saw Tice used up. And then the pitcher, Miller, this time for HCV. So they're going to have to go to some secondary options. We'll see who can pull it out.
A lot of multiple position changes here. Let's get our post-game awards. We'll start with our Player of the Game, brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. That's not in your control. That is mine, and I could... Oh boy, could I use... I got a lot of glare from the sun, folks, so bear with me here. Now, what the heck did I just do there? We're trying to get the Enbridge logo on, folks, and we'll take a break and get that figured out on yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, it's now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
This is Dustin Nagel with Dakota Heritage Bank. We're a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we can assist you with all your banking needs, including checking and savings accounts, credit and debit cards, loans of all types, and more. We offer free mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking with Dakota Heritage Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Well, we got our glitches out of the way. Our player of the game brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And got to go with Jeremy Tice, the pitcher for Thompson, through a two-hitter. Held the Burros hitless for 5 2/3 innings. And just a very, very strong game on the mound. All right, that's our player of the game brought to you by Enbridge. And our connection to the game brought to you by HTC. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect, halsteadtel.com. And our connection coming in the second inning of this game after Will Welke led off the second for Thompson with a double. Drew Odenbach followed with a single. Odenbach was trying to stretch that single to a double and was thrown out from Elijah Smallbeck to Austin Cotton for the first out in that inning. And a big out as far as Hillsboro Central Valley was concerned, because that could have possibly led to more than one run scoring in that second inning. Connection of the game brought to you by HTC. And our precision play of the game brought to you by Agassi Precision Egg, your local precision planting dealer. Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Thomas Schumacher, the Thompson shortstop, with a couple of precision plays. A diving catch of a line drive to end the third inning. And then in the fifth, a great play to retire Elijah Smallbeck on a ground out. And also a 6-3 double play in the fourth inning. So Thomas Schumacher, precision play of the game brought to you by Agassi Precision Egg, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro. We will have a second championship game coming up in just a few minutes. Just stay right here with us. Again, our postgame show brought to you by the Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway. Check the World of Outlaws late models June 28th in Ada. Tickets now available at normancounty.raceway.com. And that will do it for us for just a couple of moments. We will be right back. Stay on this stream. We will not have a second stream for you for this second championship game between Thompson and Hillsboro Central Valley. For Josh Boyko, I'm Joe Lancello. The final again in Game 1. Thompson 3 to stay alive. Hillsboro Central Valley 2 on yourliveevent.com.
Welcome back for game number 2 here as we will wipe the score here for you and get the scoreboard corrected. Hillsboro Central Valley and Thompson getting ready to go for game number 2 championship on the line. It's winner take all going to state. Josh Boyka with you here on your live event as Thomas Schumacher is on the mound and firing away to Tyson Lushik for strike number 2. It's a 1-2 count. Top of the first, swung on, ripped foul left side. And these will be your American Crystal Sugar starting lineups here for the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. Lushik, Miller, Halfley. It is the same order as game number 1 as he takes high. Lushik, Miller, Halfley, then Richter, Duffner, Cotton, Chenault, Smallbeck, Sunby with Kleckner just playing in right field with Chenault as the DH. Ripped on the ground to short. And through the hole. Bobbled at short, just straight through the wickets, and no longer Schumacher there to field his position, as now Schumacher on the mound. It is a reach on error.
And a courtesy runner for the
That'll be Mitzel entering again, yep.
Courtesy runner for the Burros, number 11.
Life happens at you fast.
Sure does. Moving quickly even between games here at Mayville State University, host of the Region 2 Baseball Championship here. Tommy's extended by winning Game 1 in a 3-2 fashion, scoring the first 3 runs of the game in the middle innings. Hillsboro Central Valley putting together a rally on 3 Tommy's errors in the 7th inning. But the Tommies able to hold on, force this game for a winner take all. Schumacher missing high. We saw a stellar performance at shortstop in the last game with some nice backhanded plays, making everything look routine, including a diving catch as well. Runner at first. Now first and second, as this is a base hit to right field. Mitzel picking up the coach at third base. Will put on the brakes at second. Well, it took 5 2/3 innings, Joe, to get the first hit in the last game for Hillsboro Central Valley, but they've started pretty well here with a couple of reaches and their first hit coming in the second at bat of the game.
Brings up Chase Halfley, the catcher, or the pitcher today, beg your pardon.
Yeah, that is Chase Halfley that we'll see on the mound in the start of this game. He has about 50 pitches to work with, so he's not going to be able to go the distance we think this game. But there was a lot of short at bats last game. Throwing the ball over the plate, no free passes is going to be key for Halfley when he gets on the mound.
Halfley batting .316, 4 home runs, 32 runs batted in. Miller at first, Mitzel at second. Nobody out here in the top of the first. Low and away, 3-1.
Halfley up in the count. We saw him rip a double to left field in his third at bat. This one kicks away, and the lead runner in Mitzel will advance to third base with nobody out. So Hillsboro Central Valley off to a fast start. They had a first and second nobody out threat earlier in the game where they did not score because of a double play that Duffner grounded into, and Cotton couldn't bring home the run either, and that was the difference maker in that game.
That was the 4th inning of the first game, which, in case you're just joining us, Thompson won 3-2 to force this double final.
Full count, payoff pitch now. Ripped foul up the third base side, and we'll do it again. Payoff pitch. The runner from first was off and moving. Schumacher comes set, wheels, fires over to first, and he's back in safely. Not a bad idea checking after the runner had just left. See if you can't get him sleeping. Slide step, fires, runner goes. It's ball 4.
And the bases are loaded.
That is correct. Bases loaded, nobody out. 3 reaches to start the game. An error, a single, and a walk to begin things. Now Riley Richter will bat from the cleanup spot with Duffner to follow.
Richter, no homers, 15 RBI, and a .316 batting average.
He takes on the outside corner as we're getting to figure out whether the pitches are balls or strikes a little bit quicker this game with a new home plate umpire.
The umpires rotate. And we've got 3 in this game. Count 1-1 now to Riley Richter.
Check
Thought about
swing,
it.
Yeah.
2-1.
Very enticing pitch, but he leaves it alone.
Outfield is deep, and this one's hit well to left. It'll be fielded by the left fielder. Here comes Mitzel to score the first run of the game.
Well, good start for Hillsboro Central Valley. They grab their first lead of the day as they trailed all throughout this first game, but they put across on a sacrifice fly that run, courtesy of Richter. I'll bring up Duffner now. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Tried to wait back for it, but it broke off the outside corner, and it was a chase.
Not to be confused with our friend Chase Miller, who you hear on YourLiveEvent.com.
Chase was a busy man yesterday in Castleton from sun up to sundown. This one a towering fly to left field, giving some ground. It's back and it's off the wall. One hops, and the first runner will score. We got a log jam on the bases.
And a throw home kind of helps Hillsboro Central Valley, really, as Miller and Halfley from second and first kind of hesitated there on that one.
That is the world's longest single to left center field. That probably traveled about 360 feet, one hopping the wall, and now the bases are loaded, so it does not score a run. That just not a good read by Miller or Halfley on the base paths. Even once it was down, they really didn't hit the gas pedal. It was almost as if they thought it was caught. Lined a base hit into left field. One run is in. Halfley's on his horse. He falls down. So the running on the bases for Hillsboro struggling right now. But it does produce another run. They go up 2-0, and the bases are still loaded, courtesy of an Austin Cotton RBI single.
Almost in spite of themselves, they're up 2-0.
First pitch missing, and this is maybe where you start to see the Thompson pitching just doesn't have the arms remaining from the extra games that they had to play.
Nice shot in the inside corner there, 1-1 to Braden Chenault, the DH. And Thompson's defense, Josh, has kind of helped out a little bit with the throws from left field, allowing the runners to get back. That's blooped to right, and that falls in. And again, station to station, but it's 3-0 in favor of the Burros.
Well, Burros are taking care of business, doing what they got to do in this top half of the first, already scoring more than they did all of game number 1. Again, no hit through 5 2/3 innings by Tice in that first game, but then didn't have to wait long. Only 1 out through the first 6 batters now. Well, that might be 7 batters with Chenault flaring that single in for the RBI. And that'll bring up Smallbeck, still bases loaded with just 1 out. A lot of damage left to be done if you're Hillsboro Central Valley, trying to build some insurance for Chase Halfley, who we'll see in the bottom half of the inning.
Nobody minds a big cushion. No pitcher. Here is Smallback. Seth batting .211. No homers, 10 RBI. Do I hear 11?
Flared to right field off the bat of Smallbeck in the perfect place, and another run scores. It is 4-0, giving Thompson a little taste of their own medicine of what they had going in game number 1. It was Thompson flaring in early hits. Now it's Hillsboro Central Valley doing the same. Just station to station, another weekly hit single producing a run off the bat of Smallbeck. Now it's Sunby trying to continue it. Swings and misses for strike number 1.
Austin Cotton at third, Braden Chenault at second, and Elijah Smallbeck at first. And as the Hall of Famer, he should be a Hall of Famer at least, St. Louis Cardinal broadcaster John Rooney would say, let's keep the line moving.
Jammed a little bit to short for 1, back to first. A double play off the bat of Sunby will clean up the inning, but not before. Hillsboro Central Valley bats through the order, plating 4 runs here in the first inning on yourliveevent.com.
Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsboro and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
These keys of the game brought to you by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote. One key we can say right away, Josh Boyko, is that Thompson is going to have to just forget that whole first inning and just concentrate on hitting and getting runs. And for Hillsboro Central Valley, taking advantage of any mistakes that Thompson should make defensively, and that is what happened in the top of the first inning when a error on the leadoff batter led to that 4-run rally.
Chase Hafley on the mound for the HCV Burros, and he's got the good stuff. He is a good pitcher. Pumping in velocity. I'm guessing that's coming in around 80.
Jeremy Tice leading off. Chase Hafley with a record of 3 wins and 3 losses. This is his 10th game of the year and his 6th start. 2-2 and 32 2/3 innings. Hafley's allowed 31 hits, 26 runs, 16 of them earned, walked 14, struck out 51. Make that struck out 52 as Jeremy Tice goes down swinging. And opposing batters hitting .228 against him.
Yeah, with Hafley, he's got a power arm. He's going to have to work efficiently, knowing that he doesn't have his full allotment of pitches to go to. He's got about 50 remaining.
Dex Avdom, the catcher, stands in, looks at ball 1.
Down and away. Can't really afford many of these 2-0 counts. You've got to work ahead. You've got to get hitters swinging at your pitches early. Could be a strategy for Thompson to be very patient and not swing at anything unless it is right there, because they know Hafley only has a limited amount of time out there on the mound.
Avdom at 5'5" has a small strike zone, and that's to his advantage here. Ball 4, a 1-out walk.
Number 13, Tom Schumacher.
Now the pitcher, Thomas Schumacher.
Schumacher played a defensive gem at short, but he has given up the 4 runs in the first inning to the Burros. He's going to have to do some damage here to get his team back in this game. Tommy's very capable of putting up runs in a hurry. Did not have a region loss in the regular season. They're only one to this very Burros team on May 19th.
The opening game of the tournament.
Yes.
Or opening round of the tournament, I should say.
2-0 and 19-9 victories over HCV in the regular season. Another pitch taken.
Burroughs' outfield is deep. Schumacher does not strike me as a power hitter, but I could be mistaken. Given the right pitch. Ooh, called 1-2.
Yeah, breaking ball, a little bit of a slide piece that gets the outside corner, gets the call. It is 1-2 with one out. Runner on first base is Dex Avdom. Check swing, it gets to the backstop, and down to second goes Dex. He takes a hard round and slams on the brakes, but he's in scoring position with one out. Hafley struggling to fight, just fighting his control a little bit in this opening inning. Ripped to left field, it's a base hit. Smallbeck charging, and it will hold the runner at third. So Schumacher singles Avdom over to third base. Runners at the corners. Schumacher probably running in this next at bat to get another runner in scoring position. Here is Welke.
Not going for a courtesy run, I was just going to say. They'd rather have Schumacher on the bases. Fair enough.
Yeah, he's a good athlete. He can run. Outside, he stays put that time. Nice stop by Lushik, lunging across to his backhand side. Check on the runner at third. They got the runner at second, but he's safe. So it is going to go down as a stolen base for Schumacher on what could have been a base running gaff there. It's tough for a righty, though. He heard step off as the runner left early, so he wheeled and thought it was the runner at third that might have gotten the extra lead. Then he goes to second, but it's a little bit too late. Schumacher's in there, popped up, back, and Lushik has some room and makes the catch. Tyson Lushik able to corral a huge second out for the Burros, holding both of the runners at second and third. Chase Hafley induces a big out off the bat of Will Welke.
Got him on the fist with that pitch, and did it seem to you like Lushik was battling the sun a bit?
Yeah, definitely could have been. The sun is kind of just over this broadcast booth that we've got here, so it is a tough one to see. And one taken in there for strike one.
Drew Odenbach standing in. Whoa.
To the backstop.
Thrown
Lushik,
away.
they
He
got to
got
him. Safe.
He
and
got
now
a
here
nice
comes the second
ricochet.
run. It's going to score.
But the second ricochet hurt them, and it's now a 4-2 game.
Yeah, that run comes into score as it is a wild pitch to the backstop, and they had a play. Lushik got it to Hafley, but he tried to apply the tag quickly, and he fanned on it, so the runs both score for the Tommies on that play. A wild pitch results in 2 runs for Thompson. Base is empty now for Odenbach.
They've also charged an error to Lushik on that throw home that allowed the second run to score.
Yeah, that's tough for Lushik because he put it in a good spot. Hafley just didn't really corral it. Grounded to short. Throw over to first is there for the 6-3 putout, but not before Thompson comes back with 2 runs of their own in the bottom half of the first. It is 4-2, scoring aplenty after 1 inning at Mayville State for the Region 2 Baseball Championship.
Return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC Start to Finish Showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws, late models. Ada Building Center LLC Start to Finish Showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
Welcome back. It's 4-2 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazet Seed Sales scoreboard. Burrows jumping out quickly, moving station to station, bats through the lineup. We go back to the top of the lineup with Tyson Lushik leading off. Made a nice grab in the bottom half of the inning at his defensive position, the catcher. And now it'll be Lushik taking strike one to lead things off. He uncorks and flies one to shallow left. Tough play. The infielder's coming out. The shortstop rightly making the catch in that scenario. Nicely done. That is Braden Tice making the squeeze at shortstop.
And that, again, a situation where the third baseman was struggling with the sun, it seemed like.
Yeah, and you have to try not to overrun that one, as that one can be an easy one to overrun to the line, thinking it's going into foul territory, then it spins back in. But a nice job by the Tommy's infielders. This one popped foul. 1-1 strike to Bryce Miller.
And you don't know how much of a bounce you're going to get on this grass where it's been really kind of wet, but now with the day and I have to dry out.
Breaking ball misses high and tight. Miller takes high and away now. He's in control of the count. Hitters count 3-1.
Miller singled and scored in the opening inning.
To second base, routine play. Firing over to first in time for the 4-3 putout. That's Gemmel at second base making the play over to Odenbach. Quickly 2 down after what was a 4-run inning in the first, where they bat through the order. The first 2 down in order. Here's Chase Halfley. Stands in and takes a breaking ball high. Walked and came around to score in his first at bat, and he takes again just a little bit high. First with the off speed, then with the fastball. Unloads, but he swings and misses. Breaking ball, and he ducks out of the way. Three balls and a strike. Halfley grounds one foul off the face of his third base dugout. Richter awaits on deck, hit the sacrifice fly to get the scoring started in the first. Off speed, popped up right side, playable. The right fielder coming in, making the catch to retire the side. So 1-2-3, no runs, no hits, no runners left on base. Loyland makes the catch for the final out. Bottom of the second coming up. Tommy's will swing the sticks when we come back.
The one thing you can count on is uncertainty. What if the GPS short circuits in your tractor? Do you have equipment breakdown coverage? Nodak Insurance has been insuring farmers and ranchers for over 70 years, and we've come across about every scenario you can imagine. Hi, I'm Chris Moen, your agent with answers at Nodak Insurance Company. I know insurance, I know North Dakota, and I might even know you. Call me today for details on how we can protect your farming operation at 757-1613.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Just want to remind everyone that following the conclusion of this game, we will have an award ceremony for the Region 2 championship, but also the All Region 2 Team Coach of the Year, Senior Athlete of the Year. All following the conclusion of play here.
Just want to remind everyone that our first pitch of this inning was brought to you by Norman County Raceway. Throw over to first base is in time for the out. So quick out induced by Halfley. He likes to see those. It'll go 6-3 on the putout. Gets to the World of Outlaws in Ada on June 28th. The late models are an exciting show. We'll be covering it on Racing on the Radio. Strike taken. This, chopped up the middle. Cotton backhands, fires, and quickly 2 down on a pair of groundouts. So Muse and Loyland going down.
Now batting for the Tommies, number 5, Eli Gemmel.
Here will be Gemmel trying to extend it. Halfley winds, fires, and delivers strike 1.
Gemmel, a sophomore, one of the younger guys in this Thompson batting order. They've got so much experience.
Breaking ball in for strike 2.
They're going to have 6 seniors graduate.
Down and inside on the breaking ball again, doubling up on that. Halfley working quickly, as did his teammate Bryce Miller. Swung on and missed. He got him swinging with the lunge. That retires the side quickly. No runs, no hits, no errors, no left on base for Thompson. A clean bottom half of the second inning. We go to the top of the third. HCV swings the sticks next when we come back.
4. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
If you choose to reside at Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted, you won't be giving up anything. You'll only be gaining. Medication management, housekeeping, prepared meals. The team is by your side 24/7, but will always respect your privacy. Let them take care of the details while you live your best life at Halsted Living Center. Get more information on Halsted Living Center and Heritage House in Halsted by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halstedlivingcenter.com.
Top of the third, Riley Richter leads things off. Sacrifice fly in his first at bat. Brought home the first of 4 Burroughs runs in inning number 1 as they batted through the order, but went 1-2-3 in the second. He takes down and away as he looks in at ball 1. Back in the count, back in the zone is Schumacher. Breaking ball fading outside, nearly into the left-handed batter's box. Stabbed behind the plate. 3 balls and a strike. One interesting note is that we have a different catcher this game for Thompson, with Obdam has been put to third base. This one outside for ball number 4. So it's a leadoff walk to Richter. Welke is behind the plate. And you wonder if that has to do anything with the final inning Avdom a pass ball, and then the pop-up at the plate that he didn't catch that led to a couple extra opportunities, or if it's just rest switching out catchers, because it is a tough position to play 2 games back-to-back behind the plate, so it very much could be just that. Duffner uncorks and fouls back.
Not sure who's in left field then.
It should be Muse, I think, is in left.
So who's in center?
That would be Tice at the top of the order. At least what
Jeremy Tice.
Yes.
Okay.
This one gets away from the catcher Welke, and Richter cruises into second base.
Maybe going for a senior in this double final game. As Avdom, as we've mentioned, the youngest player for either team. He's an 8th grader.
Duffner swings and misses, and he's gone for the first out.
For a strikeout by Schumacher.
Climbed the ladder on Duffner. Gets a big first out, keeping the runner at second base. Here's Austin Cotton, RBI single in his first plate appearance. Takes inside for ball 1. Both teams score multiple runs in the first, but scoreless 1, 2, 3 in the second. That one comes in just a little bit high.
Austin Cotton, an RBI single his first time up.
Sophomore takes a strike. 2-1, better offering. Chenault waits on deck. He had an RBI single. Swung on and missed. 2-2. There was a string of 3 straight RBI singles with Cotton, Chenault, and Smallbeck. And Richter had the sac fly 2 at-bats prior to that. Taken down away. Cotton does a nice job staying back.
That was a tempting breaking ball.
A very disciplined take. Outside for ball 4. And it puts a second runner on to fill first base now for Braden Chenault. So 2 walks and a strikeout in this inning for Schumacher. Nothing put in play. Tipped foul to the backstop and out of play. Outfielders pretty medium deep right now. Up high, infielders double play depth.
1-1 the count here to Chenault.
Thompson giving Chenault the left field line.
Down and away. Control issues here in this inning for Schumacher. Pop up right side, it'll get out.
2-2 to Braden Chenault.
Big at bat. Chenault trying to extend the lead, as no lead is safe with the Thompson bats. Schumacher winds, fires, comes up in the dirt on a breaking ball, fills the count. A third walk would be fairly concerning, would probably draw a trip to the mound. Tipped again as Chenault able to stay alive and live to see another pitch. If there were a little bit faster runner at second base, you might get the runners in motion, but Richter not a threat to run. Again fouled off. Good at bat by Braden Chenault. Just working, wearing Schumacher down.
Protecting the plate at the very least.
Doing a fine job at that. Payoff pitch. Low for ball 4, and Braden Chenault with a fantastic at bat works the third walk in 4 plate appearances for the Burros this inning. It fills the bases now for Elijah Smallbeck. Smallbeck delivered the RBI single, the last of the 4 runs in the first inning before Sunby grounded into double play. He takes a strike. Smallbeck is a pretty clutch batter in the bottom of the lineup. You bat him 8th, but he does produce pretty well from that spot. In the dirt, Welke with the stop. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Schumacher has struggled to find the zone, but he's ahead and he needs an out here. Smallbeck swings through it, slams the bat down, and there are 2 gone.
Second strikeout of the day for Thomas Schumacher, and they've both come this inning. Yes. He got Duffner earlier.
Yes, that is correct. Duffner, then Smallbeck, 3 walks around that. Sunby to left field. It is playable, and no runs come home on the 3-walk inning from Schumacher. Thompson kind of dodges one in that inning, but they do a nice job limiting the Burros lineup, getting the outs when they needed to. To the bottom of the third, Tommy's trailing by 2 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazet seat sales scoreboard.
Invite you to make Hillsboro your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsboro and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsboro. If you have questions related to services available in the city of Hillsboro, contact the Hillsboro City Office at 701-636-4620.
Looking for furniture that's more than just ordinary? At the Lighting Gallery, we hand select every piece of furniture that reflects unique style and will stand the test of time. Handcrafted with unparalleled quality, every table, chair, sofa, and accent chair is built to last. Whether you're designing your dream home or upgrading your current space, our experienced team at the Lighting Gallery is here to bring your vision to life. Visit us at the Lighting Gallery, 3622 South Washington Street in Grand Forks. Online at shopthelightinggallery.com.
Welcome back, and we are broadcasting live here on your live event from the Dakota Heritage Bank broadcast booth, sharing our heritage and sharing our future. With locations in North Dakota and Minnesota, visit dhb.bank. Josh Boyka with you here alongside Joe Lancello for the winner-take-all Region 2 Baseball Championship after earlier on this stream, if you want to go check it out, the Thompson Tommies, a 3-2 victory that forced a Game 2 in this double elimination Region 2 bracket. Ball and a strike to Tice at the bottom of the order. Swung on, off the end of the bat a little bit to right field. Catches there, Kleckner making the play for a first out.
Hardly had to move for that one.
Nope, had him played just perfectly, as now we swing up to Jeremy Tice at the top of the order. Tice was on the mound in Game 1, pitched to Jem, got the win, now he's in center field. Checks his swing before offering, and it's 1-0. On the outside corner, good pitch there from Halfley as his appearance is winding down. Swung on and missed. 2 strikes. Breaking ball outside, and Lushik forced to leave his catcher's crouch to snag that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just a bit low. Halfway thought he had it.
I thought that was down Main Street myself. But if it's low, it's low.
Check swing, ball 4. So Hafley loses Tice for the base on balls. That's the second walk that he's allowed. You see Benjamin Strand moving his left fielder Elijah Small back into the gap as they have a pole shift on for Avdom. The entire outfield is swung around to the right side right now as Duffner is playing the right center field gap as well. Even to the right of the American flag, which is already right of center field.
Smallbeck, the shallowest of the three outfielders.
Yeah, probably the smart move. I mean, unless you got a hitter that's got opposite field power for days, you probably play the opposite outfielder, the shallowest. Breaking ball, that was moving right there. Started off the outside corner all the way back over the plate for strike two. Hafley from the stretch, the 1-2 inside. Avdom unloads and, off a foot as he's hobbled after that one. That's a tough one to wear off the foot. He'll get some extra time to shake it off.
I'm sure somebody somewhere is working on an invention like a sort of a shin guard for the insteps of your feet.
Well, sometimes even with the pad, doesn't feel that great. This one down the right field line, foul. Had a chance at extra bases if he kept it fair. But you see why they've got possibly that pull shift going on right now. Here's Hafley again. Hit a long way to right field. But there is Kleckner for the out, and he fires back, hits the cutoff, and records the second out of the inning. So Avdom gives it a ride, but comes up a little bit short on the fly out to right. Here's Schumacher now. We'll try to get some action on the base paths going with two down.
Schumacher singled and scored in the opening inning. I would think he'd be a good bet to be on the All-Region 2 team, which will be announced following this game. Runner goes, pitch outside, and
into center
easily
field,
safe at second. And now at third.
There was nobody covering the base. And with a right-handed batter, that should be Austin Cotton going down to cover second base. He did not see the runner going in time, so it ends up going into center field.
So a throwing error on Leshuk puts a run 90 feet away for Thompson.
Inside. It might go down as a throwing error for Lushik, but that throw was right over the bag, and that's the infielder's job to be there. So nothing that Lushik really did wrong.
Yeah, one of those things where it's hard to pick the infielder for not doing something as opposed to the catcher who did something.
3-0. On the outside corner, 3-1 as Hafley's outing winding down here. Couldn't have too many pitches left as he had about 50 to begin with. Up high, ball 4. And here comes Benjamin Strand, as that should be pitch count reached. Or maybe he's just alerting that he's got one batter left.
Off the bat for the Commies, number 9, Drew Odenbach.
But a base on balls for Schumacher, and now it's Welke with runners at the corners.
And Welke's pretty good at driving in runs in big situations.
Oh, yeah, this is a great guy to have up at the plate if you are Thompson right now. Welke, a smoking hot bat in this tournament. And he rips a base hit to left field, and it's a one-run game. RBI single for Will Welke, and that will probably finish the day for Chase Halfley. Wilkie takes advantage, pulls within one, and who do the Burros turn to? Up one. We'll find out when we come back. Taking a break here on YourLiveEvent.com. 4-3 on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazed seed sales scoreboard. It is a 4-3 ball game. This trip to the mound brought to you by Chris Moen, Nodak Insurance Agency, your local agents with answers. We'll take a break and come back with the pitching change around the break.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
The City of Hillsboro invites you to make Hillsboro your home. If you're looking for a new home or a job, check out the opportunities in Hillsboro and see what the community can offer you and your family. Enjoy a quality family life with community, education, church, entertainment, and more. For all neighbors and those driving through the region, we welcome you to come and shop with the businesses in Hillsboro. If you have questions related to services available in the City of Hillsboro, contact the Hillsboro City office at 701-636-4620.
Defensive changes for Hillsboro Central Valley. Bryce Miller moves from third base to the mound. Chase Halfley from the mound to shortstop, and Tyson Sunby from shortstop to third base. As Miller comes in for his second game of this day, he took the loss in the first game, going 6 innings, giving up 6 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. His record for the year, 2-1. And this will be his 4th game of the year as a pitcher for the Burros.
Now come back for the Tommies, number 9.
Here is Odenbach now in a big spot, down 1 with 2 runners on. Stares at a first pitch ball.
We've often referred to Odenbach's height, 6'9". That's a fairly big strike zone.
To center field, hit well, sending back Duffner. Back to the track, it is off the wall. Both runs will score, and Thompson has the lead on an Odenbach 2-run double. Did not take long as Odenbach able to drive in both of the runners on base, giving Thompson a 5-4 lead.
Number 11, Johnny Muse.
So Schumacher walking, Welke reaching, and Odenbach delivering the goods with a 2 RBI double. Biggest swing of the game thus far. And Miller, he's back in the game, but you've seen him 3 times already through the order, at least, for Thompson. You're getting another look at a pitcher that, I mean, the more you see someone, the better swings there are going to be. Liner to Duffner, another hard hit ball off of Miller, but he gets out of the inning, but not before Thompson puts a lead change on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazed seed sales scoreboard. We're through 3 innings here for the Region 2 Baseball Championship, and the Tommies are out in front by 1.
Successful teams need a place to practice when the weather doesn't cooperate or the teams just need an extra swing. The Mayport Youth Center provides that option for the Mayport CG School District, summer baseball and softball teams. The Mayport Youth Center is an indoor facility that includes batting cages and field turf. In the winter, the facility is home to the Mayport Ice Dog hockey team. Good luck to the Mayport CG Patriots from the Mayport Youth Center. Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Welcome back. 4th inning is upon us as the Tommies have taken their first lead of this winner-take-all championship ball game. Chase Hafley chased from the game. Bryce Miller comes in and allows a couple runs to come home, but they were on Hafley's tab.
As Tyson Leshek leading off in the fourth.
Up the middle, that'll get through for a leadoff single. So Leshek with the tying run aboard now. More offense in this game than game one after just one inning. There was a combined 5 runs in game one, a combined 6 runs in inning number 1 of game 2.
And Josh, that hit by Leshek was the first for the Burros since Smallbeck's RBI single in the first inning.
Yeah, on the mound, Schumacher had settled down with a 1-2-3 second, and he walked 3 batters in the third. So there was plenty of traffic, but they couldn't get the hit to scratch the runs across, even with bases loaded, 1 out. So a nice job limiting damage if you're Schumacher. Fly ball, shallow center, playable. Catch is made eventually as that one comes down finally. Miller is retired.
Final tally for Chase Hafley, 2 2/3 innings. He allowed 2 hits, 5 runs, 3 of them earned. He walked 3, hit 2 strikeouts, and threw a wild pitch.
Here he is to bat now as he takes high and tight for ball number 1.
Number 2, Chase Hafley.
Big swing and a miss. Man, does he really unload on it.
He was trying to hit that house across the left center field fence.
Yeah. He's capable of it, too, as he sends one high and deep to left field, spinning the left fielder around. It's off the wall. Hafley with another long ball to left as it goes off the wall. Second and third now with 1 out. Man, I mean, his swing is just so long, which can get you into trouble sometimes with the swing and miss, which we've seen a little bit of today. But also, he's connected for 2 extra base hits off of that left field wall. And now the tying run stands 90 feet away with Richter at bat, who's sac fly to run home in the first.
Tying and go-ahead runs on base as Richter looks to strike 1.
Back to the windup for Thomas Schumacher in the middle. And he puts another one on the outside corner. That's how you get ahead quickly and at bat. You hit the corner twice to the outside part. It doesn't even induce a swing. Richter now got to protect. Chokes up an inch on the bat. Puts one into left field. Left over the plate. Hafley's going to try to score. The throw is not in time. They're going to have a play at second, but it's high. And safe is Richter at second base. They had the throw cut off in the middle of the diamond and plenty of time to get Richter at second, but they put too much air on the throw, and we have another lead change. It is 6-5.
Ah, sorry. I can't always see where I'm clicking, folks. 1-1 the count now to Alexander Duffner, who has singled and scored and struck out.
Duffner has his teammate Richter at second. He pops one up right side. It'll get out. That's a big answer in this inning off the bat of Richter. He's got 3 RBIs in this game now in his first couple at bats. He also walked in the third inning, so has not been retired yet in game number 2. Duffner waited on the breaking ball, but he still was a little bit out in front. Chops it foul to Austin Cotton on deck.
This is going to be reminiscent of the first quarterfinal game on Monday where HCV beat Thompson 10-8, and that went 8 innings.
Duffner waits on it, hits one high and deep to left field. It's playable, and the catch is made in left field. Richter stays put at second. There's 2 down. So Duffner gave it a ride there, as we've seen a couple of batters be able to pull to the to the left field side with some distance, but nothing has gotten out yet. Halfley is 2 doubles, the closest to going out. Austin Cotton now takes down the middle. Down and away. Schumacher set from the stretch. Down low. He's not the swing and miss pitcher that they have at the top of their rotation, but he's what they have available right now in this tournament with all the arms getting used up, and he's at least throwing some strikes. He had the 3 walks in the inning where he didn't allow any runs in the third. So he's had a couple of good innings in the second, a scoreless inning in the third. But now a couple of runs across for Hillsboro Central Valley in the fourth. And Cotton behind on that one. Schumacher gets out of it, but not before. We have another lead change here on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazet Seed Sales scoreboard. Back and forth we go to the bottom of the fourth. Thompson coming up to bat, down a run yet again on yourliveevent.com.
At Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Kazet Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Go. Time now for our in-game update brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. DHB.Bank. Hillsboro Central Valley started the game with 4 runs in the first inning. Thompson came back with 2 in their half of the second. Then the Tommies got 3 runs in the third, a 2-run double by Drew Odenbach, the big hit there. But then the Burros coming back with 2 in their half of the fourth. Riley Richter's 2-run single making the difference. Grounder to second. That's 1 up and 1 down as Caden Loyland is retired. That's our in-game update brought to you by Dakota Heritage Bank. Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. DHB.Bank. 6 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for Hillsboro Central Valley. And Thompson, 5 runs, 3 hits, and 1 error. And back to Josh Boyko.
And it's back to Bryce Miller on the mound now as he's taken over in relief. He came in and got the final out after allowing a 2-run double for Drew Odenbach in the bottom of the third. Chase Halfley goes 2 2/3. The last 2 outs recorded now by Miller. This one just out of his reach. Push to Cotton. Routine over to first base makes the play in time. 2 up and 2 down now. Miller starting to settle into his outing, and that's important as he pitched earlier the entirety of game number 1.
Going 6 innings as Thompson in that game, just like this game, the home team. Ooh.
Up and in to Tice. And that's going to leave a mark.
You heard that up here.
Now to bat for the Tommies, number 6, Jeremy Tice.
So Tice hit by pitch, and now here's Jeremy Tice.
One brother can move around the other.
Down low. This hitting-pitching combination right here of Tice and Miller were the starting pitchers that went the distance in game number 1. Tice unloads to left field. Smallbeck coming in and in fair territory makes a backhanded glove catch for the final out. 4 batters faced, 1 runner left on for Thompson as we go to the top of the 5th with Hillsboro Central Valley on top of the Golden Harvest Timken Z seed sales scoreboard by 1.
Fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neillsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro
Here is Chenault to lead off the inning for Hillsboro Central Valley after a scoreless inning put up by Bryce Miller.
Ball 1 from Schumacher to Braden Chenault.
Be the 7, 8, 9 batters.
1 for 1, RBI single and a walk. It's now at 2.
This has been a productive part of the lineup, though. A couple of runs coming in off the bat of Chenault and Smallbeck on deck. Down the middle for a strike.
The Burros can hang on to this 6-5 lead. Would be a very nice birthday present for Hillsboro Central Valley Activities Director Dave Nelson. He is turning 70 today.
Happy birthday, Dave. This one hit foul and will get out.
Still a 2-ball, 2-strike count here.
Yeah, Dave still does some umpiring himself, and
yeah,
saw him on the field for softball, I believe it was, earlier this year. That co-op Hankinson co-op doubleheader. There's a single for Chenault to lead off the inning. Smallbeck takes a first pitch strike from Schumacher. He attempts to lay down a bunt, but he got a high pitch and he pops one foul towards Sunby on deck.
Fortunately, that was well out of anybody's reach. That's why the cliche is get the bunt down. You can't catch a ground ball. You can feel it, but you can't catch it.
Swung on, kind of an excuse me swing, popped up right side, and Odenbach is there for the catch. Smallbeck pops out for the first out. Sunby comes up, he's grounded into a 6-4-3 double play and lined to left. Down and away, Welke with the glove behind the plate. Not out of the zone by much there. But we'll call it high. It's 2-0.
Schumacher taking something off that one.
There's down the middle for a strike.
2-1 now they count here to Tyson Sunby. Leszek waits on deck.
Squaring to bunt. Sunby gets this one down in a good spot. He sacrifices to get the runner over to second. It's now runner at second, 2 down. So they're going to bet on Lushik and company having a nice at-bat here to try and put across an insurance run as the lead has changed hands the last couple of half innings. Nice stop behind the plate. Wilkie's done a pretty solid job behind it. Middle innings right now, anybody's ball game. In Game 2 of the Region 2 Baseball Championship, Lushik ducks out of the way. Hillsboro had a chance to win it in Game number 1 and become Region 2 champions, but they fall 3-2 in a pitcher's duel. It came down to defense. Lushik draws the walk. Now Bryce Miller will get the at-bat. 2 runners on, and an important at-bat coming. We'll see a courtesy runner with Gavin Mitzel coming in for
the Burros is number 11, Gavin Mitzel.
Lushik.
Now batting for the Burros, number 13, Bryce Miller. Schumacher still working out there as Miller steps in. The 2 current pitchers in the game. Just down and away for ball number 1. Grabbed the outside corner there.
Miller has singled and scored, grounded to second and fly to center. A 1-for-3 day with a run scored. And right now he's in position to be the winning pitcher if the Burros can hang on to this 6-5 lead.
Well, he's in position. It's anything but a certainty at this point with how back and forth this game has been, though. Lead changing hands the last couple of times. Tommy's got a dangerous lineup, but he waits back on this breaking ball. The hop is corralled, and the throw to first is in time. Nice job by Dex Obdam over there, waiting for the high hop and getting that one over to first base. Inning is over, no runs on a couple left on base for Hillsboro Central Valley. Bottom 5 coming up, so is Thompson on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazed seed sales scoreboard.
All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rapp.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Anybody's game here. Hillsboro Central Valley up by a 1 in the Region 2 Baseball Championship, clinging to a 6-5 lead. Dex Obdam leads off. Takes outside. This one does get the outside corner. Evens the count. Obdam with a walk and a fly to right in his last at bat. Takes this one down away. Lushik with the scoop. On the outside corner, 2 strikes, and You wonder who's got to be the next arm up and available for Hillsboro Central Valley. We see some double barrel action going on in the Thompson bullpen. Flared to left field. Halfley out, makes the catch. We'll see who's warming up maybe in that Thompson pen, as we've got a lefty and a righty.
Drew Odenbach was the right-hander.
Odenbach now trotting back to the dugout. The lefty still out there warming.
Caden Loyland.
Yes, that would be Loyland. Loyland threw yesterday, but he only threw the first inning strategically because, I mean, they were facing an elimination game against Hatton Northwood, but they were pretty confident they're going to win that game, I would think. And then top of the first inning, they blast out 14 runs, so didn't need to do a whole lot after that. And they were saving Loyland at that point for this game, I would assume. If you're the Burros, you'd probably like to have a little bit more insurance with you're having to go to your next arm pretty soon. What's the kind of drop-off? And it probably won't be Sunby. Maybe it's Sunby, but he doesn't have more than an inning at most. He only has just a couple batters, Sunby does, as he pitched like 116, I think, in a game. Here's Miller's full count pitch, grounded, foul to third.
Still a full count to Tom Schumacher. 1 out, nobody out for Thompson. Bottom of 5, they trail by a run, 6-5.
Richter's used up pretty much, you said?
Yes. Fly ball, center field, Duffner there with the catch.
Duffner has worked this season 12 1/3 innings, and Chenaulta's gone 12 innings. Duffner's 2-0 on the year, Chenaulta 0-3.
Yeah, we'll see who they end up turning to and what the corresponding move would be for center field if it's Duffner. They have 7 outs left to capture inside. Just 3 hits for the Tommies, but they've come at good times. Ground ball, foul, third base. The Odenbach 2-run double looms large in this situation, one of those 3 hits. But they came at a great time and have kept Thompson in this ball game despite only a third of the Hillsboro hits at 9.
3 walks and a couple of errors have been big, too, as far as Thompson moving guys around the bases.
Fly ball, left field. Smallbeck is there, has it measured, and makes the catch. So Miller gets out of the inning. 6 outs left to find for the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros as they still cling to a 1-run lead on the Golden Harvest Tim Kazed Seed Sales scoreboard. 2 innings left. Who is going to get there first? Hillsboro Central Valley trying to get back there finally, or Thompson has been in the championship game 7 out of 8 times in state. Who's going to get there? We'll find out when we come back.
School districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsboro and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
Welcome back as we've got ourselves a Nodak Insurance Company Chris Moan pitching change. Your agents with answers in North Dakota here as Drew Odenbach will be taking the mound. He doesn't need much of a mound to be taller than anyone else on this field, but they're going to elevate him to the mound for the next inning at least. Odenbach will be the next pitcher for Thompson as Hillsboro Central Valley will try to add on in the 6th inning. Already up 1 run,
Leading off for the Burros, number 2.
courtesy of a 2-run single by Riley Richter, the latest damage done on the scoreboard.
Will Welke has moved from catcher to first base. Dix Avdom from third back to catcher.
They stick Tice at third then, or?
Yes, and Schumacher returning to shortstop, which actually works well for Thompson because it's an improvement defensively. Schumacher at shortstop.
On the outside corner, good pitch there. 2 strikes quickly from Odenbach, and he is ready to go again. Shakes, gets the one he likes. Outside.
No disrespect meant to Braden Tice, but Schumacher has played very, very well today in both games. In the first game, certainly at shortstop. Woo!
Up and into Halfley, 2-2.
That ball almost had Gillette on it. So close to the face.
Popped up, shallow center, out goes Schumacher, twisting around and falls down, but makes the catch. That one was way up there. Maybe the sun a factor as well, but Schumacher recovers to make the out.
The wind really wasn't a factor.
Here's Richter with 1 down, takes inside.
Schumacher's final numbers: 5 innings, 9 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned. He walked 5, struck out 3.
2-0 to Richter, trying to add on the insurance. If you're Odenbach, you're just trying to keep this a 1-run game to let your offense take over in the final couple innings.
And Odenbach scheduled to hit first for Thompson in the bottom of the 6th.
Richter flies one to the left side. It's playable. There is the catch by Braden Tice. So a couple of harmless pop-ups induced by Odenbach, and there's 2 down quickly in the 6th. Down low and to the backstop on Duffner. To left center field, this is going to get down for a 2-out single for Alexander Duffner. He extends the inning against Odenbach for now Austin Cotton.
Now batting for the Burros, number 4, Austin Cotton. Hits 12 for Odenbach, Angle 15.
Odenbach apparently having limited pitches left. I think I heard 15 was the number that he's got left. In there for a called strike. Odenbach has worked efficiently through his first couple batters, but he gives up the single to Duffner. This one laced to left field, but pulled foul.
Foul down the left field line. 1-2 the count here to Austin Cotton.
Caden Loyland, who was warming up last inning, could very well be the next pitcher for Thompson in the 7th inning.
I'm guessing that's why we saw the double barrel action in the pen. Swung on and missed. Odenbach fired up as he just hops off the mound after punching out Cotton for the final out of the inning. We have got an inning and a half left to go here at Scott Berry Field at Mayville State University as the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros hold a 1-run lead going to the 6th.
Sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's time to hit the ground with summer lawn and gardening projects, and Mayport Hardware is here to help. Stop by the greenhouse and browse the wide selection of flowers to liven up your yard. From the outdoor power tools of mowers, tillers, and trimmers to the lawn care essentials of seeds, fertilizers, and top-tier gardening tools, let Mayport Hardware transform your yard to where the grass is greener. Come visit Tim, Sue, and the staff at Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
Drew Odenbach, after a scoreless top half of the sixth, dances off of the mound and into the batter's box as the Tommies trail in a one-run game. He got tied up there in on the hands. Bryce Miller is still pitching for the Burros. We'll see how long he stays in this game. Down and away.
Josh, the Burrow bullpen is quiet, so any change would come from somebody already on the field.
That would be the suggestion. And Duffner in center is an option. Richter at first is not. Sunby at third could be to scrape by on a couple outs. This one is going to find the gap between short and third. It stays on the infield, but is an infield single for Welke.
That was just odd choreography there. The third baseman trying to get there first. Turns out he couldn't, and the shortstop behind him was like, what, you didn't?
And sorry, that was Odenbach with the infield single. It's Muse at the plate now. Tying run at first. Ground ball could be two. They go to second for one. Halfley fires to first. Safe. He's off the bag.
Or couldn't hang on to the throw.
Or that could be. I saw the sweeping motion from the umpire, so I thought perhaps off the base.
That throw was awfully close to first base.
4-6-3 on the play. The throw was there. The motion from the umpire would suggest either off the base or did not maintain the catch. Could have been a huge twin-killing double play right there. Up the middle, into center field. Nearly took the right hand of Bryce Miller with it. But Loyland puts a good swing on it. His first hit of the second game, and now it's Gemmel with the go-ahead run on at first base. And now coming out is Benjamin Strand from the dugout, getting a little bit of confirmation, and this could be pitch count related. We'll see what we've got. Either way, it is a Chris Mohn Nodak Insurance trip to the mound. We'll see if there is any move coming in here with a new pitcher.
Gavin Oster is running at first for Loyland, so this may be to buy him some time to throw some warm-up pitches, and he is headed to the bullpen.
So Loyland heading to the bullpen for Thompson, as we saw him warming a little bit earlier. Miller will be staying in the ball game. Runners at first and second now. After that single from Loyland, they get him out of the game to warm up. Gemmel now. 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out to second. Miller fires and just missed high.
Richter at first and Sunby at third.
Popped
playing up.
Right side, Lushik going after it, and it's out of play. We already saw him make a tremendous grab in game number 1.
Diving catch in foul territory to get an out.
Pop up again, right side. Lushik getting his steps in for the day, and it's foul off, out of play again.
Tough on the knees.
Yeah.
From the crouch to running.
And Lushik has played both of the games behind home plate. Has caught every pitch that the Burros have thrown. The 1-2, Miller delivers, popped up right center field. Duffner over, makes the catch on the run, fires back in towards second base. Big second out. Just trying to scrape across outs as much as you can, however you can. If you're the Burros and you're just trying to move runners along, a good effort there from Gemmel, but he flies out to center. And it'll be Braden Tice.
Walked and been hit by a pitch in 2 appearances. Hillsboro Central Valley in the 7th will have the bottom third of their batting order up. Chenault, Smallbeck, and Sunby.
Down and away. Miller just looking for one more out here to send it to the 7th. To center field, it's a base hit. They're going to have to send this run home. Duffner's got a gun. The throw to the plate is there, but it one hops Lushik, and a run comes home to score for Thompson.
And we're tied up.
Duffner with a bomb from center field on line. It just one hops Lushik, and the pick was not made. They would have had him if the pick was made, but not an easy one to grab if you're Tyson Lushik. And now we've got second and third after you tried to throw out the run at the plate, and a tie game on the Golden Harvest Timcast Seed Sales scoreboard.
Now the top of the Thompson batting order, and Jeremy Tice.
An RBI single from Braden Tice at the bottom ties this game up. A huge swing of the bat, and now one more hit could put Thompson up by 2 runs. To shallow center, that's going to get down. It kicks away from Duffner. 2 runs are home to score, and Thompson is on top by 2. What a swing of the bat. Hillsboro feels it slipping away as Benjamin Strand comes out, and this will have to be a pitching change now coming in. Oh my goodness, what a turn of events. The Thompson bats hanging around long enough. The bottom of the order, Tice, Braden Tice does it, then Jeremy Tice brings home 2 more. It is a 2-run RBI single for Jeremy Tice, and we are heading to break here with Tyson Sunby coming into pitch.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
The Tice brothers going back-to-back at the bottom and top of the lineup with RBI singles, driving in a combined 3 runs on the last 2 at-bats, and just like that, the Thompson Tommies, showing their championship pedigree, have jumped out in front when it matters most. Here's Dex Avdum at the plate. He's flown out to right and center in his last couple at bats. Ground ball, shortstop. They'll go to second, feed the bag there for the out. That will get the side retired. We go to the top of the 7th, and now it's gut check time for Hillsboro, down to their final 3 outs of the season if they cannot come up with this game tying a couple runs. We come back and decide a Region 2 baseball champion next.
We know your schedules can get hectic, and you don't always have time to get to the bank during regular banking hours. We make it easy for you with mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay services that we offer for free. This is Michelle with Dakota Heritage Bank, inviting you to do your banking with us anytime, anywhere. Just go to dhb.bank or download the mobile app for convenient on-the-go banking, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Caden Loyland on for the save in the biggest inning that he might ever throw. The Region 2 Baseball Championship is on the line. Hillsboro Central Valley trying to extend it with their bottom third of the order. They throw down to second base, and we are ready for inning number 7. It's been an exciting back and forth game. Hillsboro Central Valley fell 3-2 in the opening game as Thompson extended to get to this game. And despite a pitching disadvantage, perhaps, they have battled through it, and their bats have woken up in the right time. Loyland pitching to Chenault, misfires low for ball number 1. Loyland threw a scoreless inning yesterday against Hatton Northwood. Not a very taxing inning as he misses up high now. So he should have enough pitches to get through this inning. It's just, can he hold the Burros down? Strike taken, 2-1. The lefty Loyland versus the righty Chenault.
The broadcast of this tournament game has been authorized by a special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
3 balls and a strike. Don't want to give up any free passes here, but Chenault will take a way to get on base any way he can, and he does. It's ball 4. So a leadoff base on balls for Hillsboro on the tying run will get to the plate in the form of Elijah Smallbeck. Strand will come talk with Smallbeck.
And Kleckner will run it first for Chenault.
The Burros is number 12, Hunter Kleckner.
Kleckner will run for Chenault. Elijah Smallbeck, 1 for 3, knocked in a run back in the first inning.
A big 3 spot is the difference in this game. In the bottom of the 6th for Thompson. It was a 4-2 HCV lead after 1, but then Thompson struck back for 3 in the bottom of the 3rd. It was answered in the top of the 4th with 2 runs from HCV to make it 6-5, but then that 3 spot is the difference. The Tice brothers, 3 RBIs on a couple of RBI singles. Loyland slide steps to the plate, high, 2-1. Having trouble finding the zone here. Up and away. 3-1.
If you're the Burros, you'd rather not have the batting order go back to the top in Lushuk.
Oh,
but that's a possibility now.
The Tommies would not like that. The Burros would certainly like that.
Whoops.
As it's a couple base on balls. 2 straight walks to put the tying runs on base. It'll now be Tyson Sunby. Do you think about sacrificing right here? Sunby sacrificed in his last at bat. It's 1st and 2nd. With nobody out, you could get both the runners into scoring position with Lushik Miller due up if you successfully execute it.
That sounds like a good plan to me. This visit to the mound brought to you by Chris Moe Nodak Insurance Company, your agent with answers in Grand Forks and Nelson County.
It'll be Kleckner running at second base in place of Chenault. Smallbeck running for himself. The infield is in with Odenbach at first base. Sunby does not show, takes down the middle for strike one. He shows this time and pulls it back. And we saw this from Hillsboro before, and just teams do this where they don't show on the first pitch because they might be doing like a pickoff move or something to try and see if you're going to show that bunt. So they don't show the first time. Now they do again. Did he offer? Yes. Sunby offered at a bunt that was high and away, and now he's going to have to swing away.
He went out of his way to try to bunt that ball.
1-2. Got to put something in play. Swung on and foul tip to stay alive. The Burros faithful imploring him on. Down and a big-time scoop from Ovdom right there. That could have advanced the runners without the sacrifice if he does not smother that pitch in the dirt. It is now 2-2. Needing a huge at-bat from Sunby right here if you are Hillsboro Central Valley. Inside, and now facing a third straight walk. Loyland is in danger of losing Tyson Sunby with the top of the order due up and nobody out if he walks him. Payoff pitch. Ground ball to short. They're going to get the out at second. They go back to first. Safe. So a fielder's choice. Bang, bang play at first. We've got runners at the corners with one out. The tying run at first, one out. The go-ahead is Lushik at the plate. Almost a double play. That would have been such a rally killer there for Hillsboro, and Thompson was oh so close to turning it. Schumacher was as flawless as could be at shortstop. We have a little discussion here between home plate and first base umpire.
Just another reminder, following this game, we'll have the trophy awarded, that presentation, as well as announcements of the All-Region 2 baseball team. This is not an all-tournament team. This is over the body of work of the regular season, as well as naming the Coach of the Year and the Senior Athlete of the Year.
Loyland fires, and Lushik takes an off-speed strike. Lushik, Miller, Halfley trying to get some at-bats here in a big spot. Down and away, Ovdom smothers.
1-1 to Tyson Lushik. Mitchell's ran for him twice and scored twice.
Up the middle, and it's caught. They throw back to first. It's a double play, and the Thompson Tommies are going back to state. Unbelievable. Off the bat of Lushik, it is caught. Schumacher caps it off with another beauty, firing back to first. The runner was fooled on the contact, and the game is over. The Thompson Tommies are going back to state. They take down the Burros twice this afternoon by the final score of 3-2 in game one and 8-6 in game number two. Unbelievable game that we had here this afternoon from both sides. What a contest between these two teams, very evenly matched. We will recap this one for you with our Norman County Raceway post-game show when we return on your live event. That, the awards ceremony coming up, and more yet to come on yourliveevent.com.
Several different types of crop hail insurance policies. Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
With Josh Boyko, Joe Lancello with you on our postgame show, brought to you by the Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway. Check out the Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo. Friday night races start at 7. So you got about 2.5 hours to make it to that. Check out the World of Outlaw Sprint Cars on May the 31st and August 23rd. More information at redrivervalleyspeedway.com. The totals: Hillsboro Central Valley, 6 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, 10 runners left. Thompson, 8 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 3 runners left. The winning pitcher, Drew Odenbach, in relief of starter Thomas Schumacher. Odenbach throwing a scoreless 6th inning, allowing 1 hit with 1 strikeout, and a save going to Caden Loyland, who pitched the 7th, and despite walking the first 2 men he faced, got out of the inning unscathed. Taking the loss for Hillsboro Central Valley is Bryce Miller. His second loss of the day. He was the losing pitcher in the first game. Miller coming on in relief of starter Chase Halfley. Miller pitched 3 innings, giving up 5 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. He hit 1 batter, no walks, no strikeouts. Chase Halfley's starter went 2 2/3 innings, giving up 2 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, and Tyson Sunby got the final out in the 6th inning. Thomas Schumacher was the starter for Thompson, going 5 innings, giving up 9 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, walked 5, struck out 3.
We're now just introducing some of the Region 2 baseball season awards here. I will announce those and give them a plaque here.
Thomas Schumacher.
First up, Thomas Schumacher, who was a big factor in today's contest. Thomas Schumacher played an outstanding shortstop and did some pitching here in game number 2. There comes Schumacher.
From Thompson, Jeremy Tice.
And we have a couple others from Thompson as well coming out. Welke and Tice.
Jeremy Tice, that is.
Yes, Jeremy Tice, and then Drew Odenbach as well.
From Hillsboro Central Valley, Chase
The couple coming out from HCV, Chase Halfley and Tyson Lushik will come out.
Tyson Lushik.
Region 2 season awards.
From Mayport CG, Connor Doctor.
And some other teams getting announced here. So Connor Doctor from Mayport CG, Weston Enger from Hatton Northwood are here.
From Larimore.
Larimore sends out 3 of their own with Avery Gratton, Baron Burns, and Dylan Rethemeyer.
Baron Burns.
And again, this is not an all-tournament team. This is for the regular season play in Region 2.
Yes, that is correct.
From Nelson County, Brody Rainsbury.
And Landon Sundin, also from Nelson County.
That's Brody Rainsbury, Landon Sundin from Nelson County. Then to the honorable mentions. But there is your all-region baseball team right there. Again, Thomas Schumacher, William Welke, Jeremy Tice, Drew Odenbach from Thompson, Chase Hafley, Tyson Lushik from HCV, Mayport CG's Connor Doctor, then Weston Enger from Hatton Northwood. The three from Larimore is Avery Gratton, Baron Burns, Dylan Rithmeyer, and then Brody Rainsbury, Landon Sundin from Nelson County. Your Region 2 all-season awards.
Honorable mention going to Braden Tice and Johnny Muse from Thompson, Chase Hafley and Tyson Leshuk from Hillsboro Central Valley, Sawyer McGillis from Mayport CG, Brody Johnson and Aiden Johnson from Hatton Northwood, Case Knudsen and Jace Collison from Larimore, and
Drayson Hansen from Nelson County.
Hadn't seen him play, so I wasn't sure how to say his first name.
Yeah, no, that's Drayson Hansen. I saw him pitch a couple times for Nelson County, but that is your Region 2 baseball awards.
Johnny Muse.
We'll step aside as they bring out the honorable mentions real quick, and we'll get back for our special awards.
Actually, I think they are giving out
Tyson Leshek.
certificates.
You have them typed wrong, boss. So we'll go from Mayport CG, Sawyer McGillis.
Oh, these are honorable mention. Okay, so they're
these
getting certificates instead of plaques. Gotcha.
Yes. Yep.
From Hatton Northwood,
The
Brody Johnson.
we'll see if they give the players, the champions and runners up their medals, or if they go to the special awards next, which will be the Coach of the Year and the Senior Player of the Year in Class B Region 2. Thompson
Jace Collison.
goes to 22-2 on the season.
Nelson County, Grayson
Hillsboro
Hansen.
Central Valley ends the year 15-12.
And with the Tommies, I mean, just absolute gauntlet in the regular season. Did not lose a Region 1 or Region 2 contest. Then Hillsboro Central Valley comes in and beats them in the quarterfinals of this tournament here with a 10-8 victory. And Thompson able to swing the tide here. And I thought that they would be at a little bit of a pitching disadvantage here today, but their bats got them around it, and the timely hits. They got out to the early start 3-0 in game number 1. They held on after a shaky defensive 7th inning. But then this game right here, they were down for a majority of this game to Hillsboro Central Valley, but they got the hits when they needed to, forced a couple lead changes in the mid-innings just to keep them on their toes. Hillsboro Central Valley couldn't pull away in this one. They had a lot of runners left on base, and Thompson with the Tice brothers, 3 RBIs combined in that 6th inning that gives them the lead. All of a sudden, you just have 3 outs to go, and Loyland, he walked a couple batters, but he was able to shut the door.
And 10 left on base for Hillsboro Central Valley. They left the bases loaded in the first inning.
From Thompson, Tom Schumacher.
As Thomas Schumacher of Thompson has been named the Senior Player of the Year in Region 2, and I can't knock that at all. And Hillsboro Central Valley also left the bases loaded in the 3rd inning, and they did not score in that time. They had 3 walks, but not able to cash in as Schumacher came back to strike out Smallbeck and get Sunby to fly out to end that inning.
Now we will recognize the Region 2 Coach of the Year.
Region 2 Coach of the Year.
Will be eligible to win the North Dakota State Coach of the Year at the Class B tournament to be held in Fargo next weekend. This year's Region 2 Coach of the Year is from Thompson, Nate Solis.
There you have it. Your Region 2 Coach of the Year is Nate Solis, the champion, the Region 2 champions as of a few minutes ago. Thompson Tommies, they are back to the state tournament after a couple close calls here today, but Nate Solis and company moving on to state. Nate Solis is your Coach of the Year in Region 2.
And to quote a Mary Chapin Carpenter song, they did it the hard way.
The representatives of the Hillsboro Central Valley Boroughs come up and receive a Region 2.
Losing the first game in 8 innings, and then having to win 2 games yesterday and then 2 games today. Yesterday's game's relatively easy. Today's not at all.
No, these were tightly contested games through and through. No one really ever held a lead of more than 3 runs, I think, throughout the entire day. I guess, a 4-0 lead at the start of this game for Hillsboro, but after the conclusion of the first inning, Thompson had it back down to 4-2, and we just never had a breakaway in any of these games, it felt like, where there was insurance. You see Hillsboro receiving their runner-up trophy and plaque, and then Thompson with the state championship bunch.
We've got a few awards of our own to hand out, and we'll do that after we take this break.
Yes.
On yourliveevent.com, the final again, Thompson 8, Hillsboro Central Valley 6 to win the Region 2 championship.
More to come on our Norman County Raceway postgame show after this.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gently in Minnesota, and Hillsboro, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rapp.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
Welcome back to Mayville State University with Josh Boyko, Joe Lancello with you. And time for our Your Live event. Post-game awards for, just a second here. Here we are. Going in a little different order here, our precision play of the game brought to you by Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer, Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsboro. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. Precision play of the game. The last play of the game made by Thompson shortstop Thomas Schumacher with runners at first and third and one out. Tyson Leshek hit a liner to Schumacher at short. He threw to first to double off the runner there, Tyson Sunby, and that ended the ball game. Our precision play of the game brought to you by Agassiz Precision Ag. In Hillsboro, call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com, planterdoc.com. Our connection of the game brought to you by HTC. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. Our connection would be the Tice brothers of Thompson. In the bottom of the 6th inning, Braden Tice singled to drive in 1 run. And then brother Jeremy singled to drive in 2 runs and give Thompson the lead at 8-6, and that's how it held up. Our connection to the game brought to you by HTC. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect. HalsteadTel.com. And our player of the game brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy. Enbridge, energy for life. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And our player of the game joins us right now, Drew Odenbach, the first baseman and pitcher for the Thompson Tommies. Just go ahead and put the headset on, Drew.
Sounds good.
Well, congratulations on the victory today. After that first loss to HCV on Monday in extra innings, you guys kind of had to do things the hard way, playing double headers on Thursday and then today. Talk about all that.
Yeah, I mean, our game plan going into that obviously was not to lose, but I feel like we did a very good job of coming back, and the team stayed positive the entire way, and I liked how we responded to that loss.
And then also today, getting down early, coming back, it was almost like deja vu of the first meeting with HCV in the tournament.
Yes, I mean, everyone kind of knew that we needed to come out and play, and that didn't happen the second game right away. And, I mean, we just got it together at the end, and everyone kind of came through, and we just pushed it through. So,
and you wind up as the winning pitcher in this game with a scoreless 6th. That set things up for the bottom of the 6th, where you actually got things started with a single, even though you weren't able to stay on the bases for much longer.
Yes, correct. Yeah, I mean, I knew I needed to start the team off, and I knew we needed to start something early in the 6th, and because we couldn't wait till the 7th or didn't want to, so I thought it was a good time for me to take advantage of it. So, yep.
So, a 4th consecutive trip to the state tournament now. How does it feel to do this, especially the way you did it?
I mean, it's extremely special. Not many kids get to experience if any. I've been a part of 3 of them. It's something I've never done before, and never been to Newman Field, so I'm excited to go and play on Newman Field and try it out.
Ah, yes, where North Dakota State and the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks play their games. A little different from where it's been before. Might not, if I remember correctly. I haven't been able to go there.
Jack Brown. The year before was Corbett.
Okay. I never made it to the state tournament myself, so I wouldn't know there. Drew Odenbach, our player of the game, brought to you by Enbridge. What size T-shirt do you take?
I'll take a large, please.
Okay, hang on. I'll get one for you in a second here. Congratulations again, and best of luck at state.
Yes, thank you.
Drew Odenbach of the Thompson Tommies. Our player of the game brought to you by Enbridge. Life takes energy. Enbridge.com for career opportunities. And let's switch things over here to Thomas Schumacher, the player of the year in Region 2, and also a standout day today. 5 innings on the mound. What was it like after Hillsboro Central Valley got those 4 runs in the first inning?
Yeah, no, they definitely came out ready to play, hitting the ball hard everywhere. I just got in the dugout after we eventually got out of the inning and just said, hey, it's all right. We can score runs too. Keep the energy up and keep chewing away at this lead they have.
You just had a great day defensively in both games. Let's see here. I've got 2 stars for that liner that you caught to end the 3rd inning of the first game. And got a star for a ground out, that Smallbeck hit with 1 out in the 5th. And then finishing up things here today, actually the very last play of the game, that liner for the double play. Talk about all that.
Yeah, no, I was definitely getting a lot of action out there today. It's just about being ready every pitch, thinking the ball is going to come to you, going through situations in your head. And I just made the plays that came my way today. And
then again, too, just finishing things off here, and you guys did wind up doing it the hard way. After that extra inning loss on Monday, you had to win double hitters yesterday and today.
Yeah, they're a very good team. Kind of shot ourselves in the foot losing that first one. Kind of dug us into a hole. But we just had to keep clawing back and taking it game by game, pitch by pitch, and did that and ended on top.
And you left 10 other guys on base, and you yourself got out of a couple innings with the bases loaded.
Yeah, it's they're a very good hitting team, very disciplined at the plate. So it's about pitching outs and letting the field do the work most of the time.
And congratulations not only for your team's accomplishment, but you personally being named the Senior Player of the Year for baseball.
Well, thank you. It's great to receive these individual rewards, but it's nothing without my team. And we still got 3 more games to go at Newman, so we got to get ready to roll for that.
Now, were you a member of as a freshman, were you part of the varsity that won a title?
Yep, I've been here for a while, even the year before that in Jamestown when we took 3rd place. So
I was going to say one for the thumb, but a 4th ring, even though I don't think you get rings, but still a 4th championship would be very, very nice, and have some trophies or honors to put on the wall when you go to UM Crookston next year.
Yep. Definitely grateful for all the opportunities I've been given and blessed to play with the people I've played with and have great coaches.
All right, Thomas Schumacher of the Thompson Tommies, shortstop and pitcher. Congratulations again on making it to a state one more time.
Thank you.
Tommy Schumacher of the Thompson Tommies. As we have our post-game show here, Thompson with the victory, 8-6, 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning to get the victory, and we'll get Josh Boyko back here in what was a great tournament. I missed the middle of it yesterday, but going by Monday and today, a great Region 2 tournament.
Yeah, I mean, these are the 2 teams that deserve to be here, so they got here deservedly, and it ended up being box office right here. You got a 1-run game, you got a 2-run game in 2 championship games, so nothing you can complain about as a spectator, and just a fantastic couple of games played. And Thompson Tommies showing their championship DNA that they've showed off at state for the last 3 years, winning the state titles. They now punch their ticket to attempt another one in a row.
We'll see what happens and where they wind up being seated. Hopefully that one early loss won't count against them. In the one loss in this tournament, that is. 23-2 now would be the... Wait a sec. No, 22-2 now. Okay. Trying to keep my math straight here. By the Tommies, the bottom line, they are going to go to Fargo, to Newman Field, and we'll see what the North Dakota High School Activities Association comes up with for the pairings a little bit later on today. And that is going to do it for us here from Mayville State University in the Region 2 Class B Baseball Championships. Thanks very much to everybody involved in running this tournament. Things went very, very well. Thanks to all of our sponsors. If you get a chance, please thank them for sponsoring our coverage of Region 2 baseball on yourliveevent.com. And thanks to you for watching. We hope you have enjoyed the broadcasts. For Josh Boyko, I'm Joe Lancello. The final again here. Thompson advancing, winning the Region 2 championship, beating Hillsboro Central Valley 3-2 in the winner's bracket in the first game of the day. And then the Tommies 8 and Hillsboro Central Valley 6 in the second game. Enjoy your weekend. Drive safely, and we will talk to you later. Good night, everyone.